Check one,
before
two.
the film begins.
Check 1, 2. Check, mic check. That sounds better, I think. My voice sounds better, too. XBI. The XBI. We got Tesla earnings, so we'll look at that. Live stream. Hey, good morning. How's everybody doing out there? Check 1, 2. Okay, here we go. Let's get right into it right now. Couple. My phone's blowing up. Okay. Give me just a second here. Got a bunch of technical crap going on in the background. Still having technical issues. I think what's happening is, or something else that's happening is, I've had all these updates on all of these computers at my house, and along with that, some real oddities happen. Hold on a second here. Just a second. Dun, dun, dun. Save. Oh, dude, where's my Did I tell you what? Like, never ends here. It does never end. It's like, please, thumbnail, 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 please. Why is the thumbnail on there? Didn't save? Okay.
Germany's 2-year bond yield down 10 basis points at 3.15%, the lowest level since June 27th. And Germany's 10-year
YouTube's
yield
like,
lowest since June 29th at 2.35%, down 10 basis points on the day.
YouTube's kind of like, their back end has only
At
gotten
10 a.m.
worse as
Eastern
time has
Time, we get
passed.
US business inventories month over month, forecast at 0.2% on the prior 0.2%, and US NAHB housing market index forecast 56 on the prior 55. We also expect comments from Fed's Barr, who's speaking on fair lending at the National Fair Housing Alliance 2023 National Conference. Text is expected, but no Q&A, as well as Fed's Gibson, who testifies about climate change at a House Financial Services subcommittee. Text is expected.
Sort by newest, customization, members only. Live chat. Good morning, good morning to all of you that are out there right now. Hope you're all doing well. In just a second here. Close. I want to show you. I'm kind of expected that to happen just then. So I haven't posted any of these. You got some stuff back here. That one right there. That one right there. That's right on that line. Close enough. Check something else here. You got one more right here too. See if I can bring up a video from last night that I watched from CNBC this morning. Paste that. Sellers robbed again. Successful retest this morning of the hourly trigger. The 1 and the 5 minute price right now is above the 1 and 5 minute. Hourly trigger came up overnight like we anticipated to 450.08 on the opening bell this morning. Buyers stepping in once again here. So roughly right here is hourly trigger. You can see the successful retest of it. Just looking for the 1 and 5 minute here to retest. You'll see we had the bounce down here. We're going to check this 1 and 5 again. We get this successful retest, should continue higher. There is something to be said right here. There is something to be said this morning. I watched a video last night from 2 days ago that somehow I had missed, and it was a little disturbing. Had to do with, I believe it was on CNBC. So, well, the reason I watched this, or not reason why, but I watched the video last night because when we were in the options chain yesterday, I was watching the options chain all day yesterday, and they were giving 30 delta zero dates no pricing. So 30 delta zero dates weren't worth anything. There was no pricing. Anything that wasn't in the money or slightly even, or slightly in the money, well, I guess they're calling these a 30 delta now. I guess a 1 strike is a 30 delta on today. Okay. They're giving a 0.06 delta is 3 strikes out of the money today. And they did this yesterday as well. So it piqued my interest yesterday because they were forcing you to stay long all day long into the close. If you bought anything that was dirt cheap, like 10 cents, 20 cents, 30 cents, you had to stay in all day long. And they didn't give the print until the close. So then CNBC had a video. I'm going to see if I can find it for you, so I can show you a link to this. But there was an interview. I guess I want you to know that I oftentimes don't pay.
At 10 a.m. Eastern time, we get U.S. business inventories month over month.
I don't pay as much. I follow the news, the financial news, but not like I once did. I used to have CNBC on all the time, and I'd read every article out there, all the news, you name it. I would consume it nonstop, and it was really clouding my judgment. So my thesis and decision making was clouded by news that wasn't really relevant to making money, to be honest. So I pay attention to the news. I do the research where I need to do the research to know what's going on. but I stay away from CNBC, oftentimes Bloomberg News, all that kind of stuff. But I did watch a video yesterday. I can't see it here now. I'm looking for it. It was a long form video on. See if I can find it here. Give me a second. Where is it? It was a CNBC article about the rise of zero-day trading. Selling puts, selling calls, buying puts. I found it fascinating on a few different levels. What I really so they started out the interview talking about selling calls and puts for a directional swing on the day, and like you just call the date, and that they're going to launch more products. I don't know why I don't see this here. Hold on. Here we go.
Welcome back to half.
So I'm going to post a link to it. I'm not going to play it here on stream, but I'm going to post a link to it in the chat for you to click through on. And if you know, it's weird. I was talking about a Tesla bull on Twitter the other day, and he was catching some shit on. He was catching some shit on Twitter, and someone said that so he was Elon Musk was friends with him. I think it was Earl of Frankenpuppy, but I could be wrong on that. His exact name, or is Earl of Frankenpuppy, whatever. I forget what his name is, but he's a good guy. I think I've actually talked to him. Maybe I think I've talked to him once in real life, but someone made a comment that the fall of the Earl of Frankenpuppy was embarrassing. His fall of grace, and I've always liked him because he's a very he's able to read through the bullshit. He's a guy on Twitter that's not only able to read through the bullshit, but he's able to be have different or not be black and white in his decision making. So this guy's a Tesla bull, but he doesn't drink the Kool-Aid either, which I like about him because he can be the kind of guy that can be like, yeah, I don't like Elon Musk, but I love Tesla or I love SpaceX, or I understand the need for Elon Musk, and still dislike things that he does. Squeezing right now, trying to break through these sellers. You see him right here, right where we are. And what's fascinating is this: you'll see maybe even just your interactions on social media. Not everybody can parse truth. That's why we have simple scams, right? You'll see misspellings. Some of you out there can figure out when you are contacted for a scam, right? Then you'll say, well, why do they speak in English? And the reason they do that is not because you can understand it. They're trying to find the person that can't see the scam simply, right? You're not trying to target someone that can see a simple scam. You're trying to target somebody that can't see a simple scam because it's going to make you make it easier for you. To one more zone of vol right here. It's going to make it easier. So the idea behind these scams is, well, not all of them. There's different kinds of scams. But the simple one is You make it simple to see the scam, so the only people that contact you are the stupidest of stupid people. But you'd be surprised how many people are fucking stupid. And I don't mean the English stupid, I mean just generally stupid. So when you're watching CNBC, they're not going to get the English level of stupidity across to you. So they have to kind of cover it up a little bit. And I posted this video to you because there's some truth in what these guys are saying. There's a lot of not truth in what these guys are saying. And trying to parse the truth in this video is shockingly difficult for most people out there. They did speak some truths. They're talking about selling calls and the rise of retail selling calls and selling puts on a directional movement of the S&P 500 or any ETF for one day. And they were discussing, I believe, zero dates for SPX and other funds, which is shocking too. Now, I don't know if they're going to do that for, was it XSP or whatever the fuck that ETF is. If they're going to do them for all the ETFs, there's already, outside of the major indexes, there's it's not like you're going to, I guess the spreads are awful is my point. So like if you take like a weekly or a monthly out, yeah, you might get a shitty fill in your spread, but you're likely going to be trading that product, and not treating it as a zero date except for once a week, right? On Fridays, we talk about that right now in individual tickers. We say, yeah, we get zero date Friday coming up for all these tech stonks. Anyways, my point behind this is, the one guy's talking about how people are like opening or selling or opening to close, or selling or selling to open, or opening to open. Longs are selling. It doesn't matter. I'm mixing my words up right now. I'm kind of giggling at myself. But like they're selling the market on the open, or buying they're like, okay, so they're selling calls or selling puts to open, right, on the opening bell until the end of the day. The one guy was like, no, that's not what's happening, which I kind of liked. He was kind of honest. He was like, it's probably just a portion of the day. So because when I first heard that, I was like, no. I was like, nobody's fucking buying a zero date and holding it from 9:30 until fucking 4 in the afternoon, or selling a call or a put till 9:30. So they passed the smell test on that one. But so then the other guy goes, well, retailers, they're not selling calls and puts. They're buying zero date call and put options. And it's the rise of retail doing this. You know, I got to say something. I've been trading zero dates for fucking like 8 years at this point, so maybe longer. I have I have a lot of experience. Think about this. If you only trade the best days, even just the past couple years, 2.5, 3 years, I've been fucking trading them every day. It's like every day, good day, bad day, slow day, doesn't matter. I literally watch these chains every day, and I've been watching them every day for probably coming on a decade, especially the S&P 500 and NASDAQ. Now, there has been a slow progression of using zero dates. There you can see a curve. I don't have the data in front of me right now, but I have it, or have had it in the past. Probably find it. But you can see I guess the CME will likely have that data, but you can see this progression of zero dates being used in the indexes, going back pretty much the past 5 to 7 years or so. Now, what's fascinating about this is that there's two or three myths being pushed right now, and one of these myths was pushed in that video from CNBC. It's a two-part, was a really big two-parter here. Number one, there's been a steady increase of the use of zero dates over the past many years. It's only now becoming glaring because, if you have a steady increase, eventually it does stand out, right? So one year you get, I don't know, 1 million options traded, then 2 million, then 3, then 4, then 5, then 6, then 700 million. In a day, it starts to glare, right? Now, that wasn't from retailers. That's part two. And even right now, it's not retailers. So you've got, this is the previous high from yesterday. You're going to see a little bit of a pull over here. Coming up, this is where sellers are. I just want you to know that. So maybe we'll see it right here. Previous high from yesterday. Woohoo! And so the point here is this. Oh, the other thing that people will say is it's retailers that are buying calls all day long. Damn it, that's not true either. So 2022, the gigantic put or when we were going down, the gigantic zero date buying was puts, believe it or not, and I mean like huge zero date put buying. So even if you're going to attest it to a retailer, because there's like an implication that it's bulls, dumb bulls doing this. And this is how you can see that it's not retailers, is my point. So they were doing it in 2022 en masse. I noticed it in the beginning of 2022 happening. We all noticed it. And mostly, or not because it was retailers, but because it just became so huge. Like the past few years, you'd see like, 100,000 contracts there, 200,000 there, maybe 3 max. But 2022, you were seeing 4, 5, 6, 7, 800,000 at a time. Now, what I also want to say to you is, these are not retailers even now, even right now. And this is the second part of that argument that's absolutely fucking wrong. I watch these chains all day long. Retailers aren't making these trades. I'm not calling up. Nobody out there is calling up their local broker and saying, give me 400,000 fucking 451 C's right now. That's just not happening. And you're not doing it. I'm not doing it. No retailer's doing this. And some days we've got 400,000. And I'm not talking about the OI that you guys get, your data that you get, your OI that you get. So every morning you wake up and you see what the options chain looks like. You see where max pain is. I'm talking about the implied fucking vol for that day. I'm talking about the implied move, or not the implied move, the implied vol for that day. The options, the zero date options that I get and you get, or some of you get access to, comes out in real time. That's not calculated into your max pain every day. That's not calculated into any of the shit that you're seeing, your gamma that you're seeing, your gex that you're seeing. None of that shit's calculated. When you wake up in the morning, you have a cup of coffee, you go out there and you're like, this is what's going to happen today. Well, and they discussed some of this. They discussed some of the impact of this on the marketplace. But I found it fascinating because, or what I found fascinating about this video was that they're taking note of this, right? That these ETF products, the people that design, run them, manage them, are now saying, yeah, we know what's going on. And we're blaming retail, which it's not retail. So they get that wrong. Now, there has been no rise of the retail day trader on SPX and SPY. It's always been there. It's always been there. The other thing that's shocking about this, too, the thing that really fucking irks my ass, like blows my ass, burns my ass, is that, specifically to myself, is what really got me pissed off 2 years ago, like where it really rode my ass, was not 3 years ago. In 2020, we came into the end of the year, and CNBC was like, as we come into 2021, RK is a little overbought, but all these other ARC products are going to moon. And so they're basically telling a young trader or a dumb trader, fucking party on in 2021. And we all know what actually happened. They sold into you. Especially if you're a young trader, if you maybe had a few years of experience, just bull run experience, that kind of stuff. Meanwhile, the S&P 500 boomed for 2021. And it was like a crazy story because it was a tale of three markets. You had spec growth getting annihilated and like dead bodies everywhere. Then you had a section of doomer bears that were calling for the crash of the S&P 500. And then you had some smart bulls that just rode that shit up for an entire year, right? Smoking doobies, drinking Louis Trey and Cristal, and the market just kept moving higher, right? Now people were scratching their head about all of this. Now, that's a whole other discussion, but the point here is this too, and how this all rolls into stuff. You also have the end of pit trading. You have the end of phone trading. You have this whole entire rise of AI trading. You have this rise of high frequency trading firms. Then now AI, that now turned into AI. You have the end of in person trading. It's really is like you've got people on Webull. You got people on Robinhood, and they don't even know what the fuck it is to make a phone call to your broker. And you're being like, there's this turn happening out there. There's this like, you don't see it, but I see it. You have a young generation out there of young traders, and not right now, but they are being trained for two big things. They're being poisoned with you don't need to be able to call your broker. You can just trade Robinhood, right? So you don't need that. If you train an entire generation of young people to think that they don't need to speak to someone on the phone, if you teach all of these kids that the best way to do this is with Chat GPT on YouTube. You see all those videos, right? You automate all your trading. And by the way, fuck around with spec growth always, right? There's like all these little things. And meanwhile, don't fucking pay attention to these old traders, these old pit traders, these old phone traders, these old market makers, because they're going away. They're old fucks. Your broker, you don't need to speak to him. He's an old fuck. You can automate all this shit. You're going to make, 30,000. The claims are like, it's funny too. I just watched a video where all those claims are bullshit, right? The Chat GPT, all these language models are actually making money. They're not fucking making money. I'll get to that video too if you want. It's like somebody, Apple or some guy out there did a whole video on it. Now, my point here though is that your whole focus is on all this stuff, but nobody's trading the S&P 500. And you've got a young class of new investors that you don't want them to lose the importance of these things. You don't want them to lose this. And so, and there are these old pit traders out there on FinTwit, right? And they're getting older. You get guys from Bridgewater. You get actual people that are actually out there on social media trying to unload knowledge from a different time. You're talking about like a floor on the exchanges that is real people trading via a ticker tape, trading via a phone, trading via in person since time immemorial. And it's all going away. And you have the rise of the retailer of the past 5 or 6 years, 10 years, let's say. Maybe 2018, maybe not 10 years. What is that? 18, whatever that, 6, 7 years, something like that. And meanwhile, you can't have the retail trader gain any of that knowledge. You want that knowledge to get pounded into the ground. You want to bury it and teach these new retailers how to get fucked. That's what I would want to do if I was a broker. That's what I would want to do if I was the owner of the trading platform. That's what I would want to do if I was anyone on Wall Street. I'd want to create a class of retail trader that's dumb as fuck so I can take their money from them. You need to fuel my marketplace. If I'm the professional, right? And so what happens is, they don't like that. And you see that aggression towards that. And the reason I'm bringing that up is because you've got people out there trying to information dump. You'll see a floor trader as an example. You might have like a pit trader, like you might have like a guy like Gem or a guy like Jedi out there, and these guys lived this life. They were taught by multi-generations before them key insights into the market that will still be there, even if they computerize all of this stuff, even if they use AI. These are all important things, right? Important information, important knowledge that needs to be passed along. Then you have an idea that the S&P 500 and NQ suck, right? IWM sucks. So you're going to all these young kids are going to focus on all the shiny rocks out there. You're going to go trade, BBBY and AMC and Tesla. But the truth is, you need these young people to learn to, like, if you're a young trader, you need to master the indexes so that you can then apply those things to, number one, you can always come back to them to trade them if you ever need to, like in 2021. You can have a base understanding of the mechanics of the marketplace because of the sectors that are underneath these indexes or the major holdings of these indexes. And then you've got an older class of traders of these products that are going away. So you have to funnel them to these people so that all of this information that is being dumped right now is retained by a new class of trader, an investor. And they don't want you, if you're young listening to me or watching me right now, I assure you that they don't want that education passed along to you when you're young. They want you to be a dumb fucking trader. And truthfully, years ago, there were message boards once the internet got big enough. AOL, Yahoo, there's another one, I forget the name of it. But retailers were had this huge movement in the age of the internet, and they're all starting to age out. And all these guys and women, men, women, whoever they are, they're out there dropping this knowledge on younger generations. And it's not like they're going to scream for you to pick it up. They're just going to dump it. And if you find it and use it, so be it. And this stuff needs to be passed along. You don't want this stuff to be lost. If you're a young trader, you want to learn, investor, you want to learn this stuff so you can put it into your toolbox. One day, you're going to be the old woman. You're going to be the old man. And you're going to have to pass that along to the next generation. It'll serve you well as you in your trading career. And eventually you're going to need to pass that along to the next generation. Some kid out there that's 10 years old. Another decade from now, they're going to be 20, 22. And they're going to be teased and told, oh, you want to buy the shiny rock over there. And they're going to get sold into it. And they're going to get beat up. And they're going to get torched over and over and over. And you have to be the one to take that torch from those guys. Now, the reason I'm saying all of this is because in that video yesterday, there was just that one I posted just now, there was some discussion about having to manipulate the if there's a rise of retailers learning how to trade the indexes, they like the zero dates, and they're going to all learn how to trade the S&P 500 or NASDAQ or IWM or whatever the fuck it is. They're going to SPX. I don't know what it is that they're trying. I guess that there was like vague discussion about not all of the ETFs have zero dates. They want to put them everywhere. Want to put fucking zero dates probably on Tesla. But how they were going to deal, this was the key point in that conversation they had on CNBC was, well, okay, if these retailers really like these products and we're going to run zero dates on them, how do we manipulate them so that so a professional can actually sell calls and puts and make money off of these sucker bets by retailers buying calls to open and puts to open. And so I found that video from 2 days ago quite fascinating. There are some key points in there. There's a lot of bullshit weaved into it too. So it's like some truth. There's some bullshit, fake shit in there, and then there's how do we fuck over the retailers that are in there too. And it's fascinating because that video came out 2 days ago, and yesterday's options chain, I was like, man, they really are trying to. Ooh, look at my shit's all back. Well, fuck yeah. Sweet. My calls are looking good again. All right. And my puts look like shit, but they were 5 cents. They were like 3 cents on the opening bell this morning. I was like, you burned me for half my puts this morning. My calls are doing good though. So I'm fascinated by this whole this dynamic that's coming into the marketplace. And I'll be honest with you. I'm going to tell you something. There's fucking nobody out there. So for every Jedi Marcus out there, there's I don't know, 5,000 working professionals that don't want you to learn any of this stuff and mock you openly on FinTwit. I don't know if you know those circles. There are Wall Street professionals that do mock people on FinTwit. Veiled mocking of retailers. A lot of accounts that you see on FinTwit that you can't, they say this, you'll be in a comment section, you'll say, this owner protects their tweets. A lot of those guys are professionals, and they're like, get fucked. I'm friends with some of them. And, they openly mock retailers. So, I want you to know that there's a class of professional that doesn't fucking like you. Open disdain for you. The reason you're in the market is to fucking lose all of your money in their eyes. And if they're not going to manage your money, any way they can fuck you, they will. I know it. It's ego. So it's part of being a winner, right? It's what it is. If you don't know that ego is present for professionals, you fucking right it is. It's what it is. It's kind of like, if you get, I don't know if you know this, but all right, how about this? So I was a kid, right? I was in my early 20s, and I got a ticket, and I showed up to court to argue my ticket. That's true. This is a true fucking story. I go to court to argue my ticket, and I'm going to tell the judge why the police officer was wrong and why I was right. And I was the last person on the docket. So I'm sitting there in the courtroom, and I watch defendant after defendant come up to plead their case. And they lose and lose and lose and lose and lose, even when they're right. Lose and lose and lose. And then one kid had an attorney there. He's a young guy. This young guy's dad was with him, and they had an attorney. And the kid had pulled out from a T intersection, and he had blown the stop sign, and a police officer drove by as he blew the stop sign. So the police officer was driving one direction, the kid blew the stop sign, then took off. Oof. The police officer flipped around, chased him down. The kid kept fleeing. Eventually, the kid pulled over. So he got in some trouble. And the the attorney was able to argue that the police officer had a hard time looking in his rearview mirror to see the license plate. That there was a hill or some kind that the police officer had gone over that he failed to mention in his report, and the amount of time that it took him to turn around and actually chase this kid down, that it could have been. I think the kid was driving a brown Toyota truck or something, and by the time the police officer had caught up to this kid, there had been side streets, and that it could have been any brown Toyota truck by the time the police officer had caught up to this kid. And the original brown Toyota that took off, why would he be stopping for the police officer a mile down the road? So there's all these factors, right, as to why, or casting or doubt on this police officer's story. Now, I know, you know, the police officer and the judge knew that it was all bullshit, that this kid did it. This kid was guilty. But that kid had an attorney. That kid paid somebody that went to school to become a professional attorney, right? To practice law. That boy and that boy's father respected, not just, or didn't respect the law, but respected the profession of law, right? The rule of law in a courtroom. And the judge made note of this. So the kid beat the case. And the judge specifically said, I want to talk to you. I know you're guilty. Said it right in the courtroom. I know you're guilty, but you brought an attorney today who argued your case for you. So that kid got off. And I'll never forget that. It stayed with me my entire life. That if you go to court and try to represent yourself, you are going to piss some people off because you think that you can go there and just become an instant attorney, right? Reddit University, fucking YouTube College, or Reddit College and YouTube University, right? Now these attorneys, guess what they become when they get older? Sometimes they become judges, right? So that judge at one time was an attorney practicing, right? And you know you're offending these people, and so I'm relating that back towards you as a retail trader. There are professionals out there, right? That go to school for this, or they're very intelligent, or they're groomed into it, or they have a different degree and they take it to Wall Street because they're great with math, right? And you are openly mocking them by managing your own money. And so when you do that, these people have fucking contempt for you. Contempt. He did have Saul Goodman in his corner. It was hilarious. And of course, I go up there, so I have a ticket, and I'm like, I am totally fucked. And of course, I was found guilty. I paid my fines. I did not have an attorney with me, but I learned a lesson. Never go to court ever without an attorney with you. No matter what they cost, you have one, or whatever you can afford, you have one with you when you go to court. Otherwise, you are generally speaking going to get bent the fuck over by trying to be a crackerjack attorney for yourself. Yeah. It's like me going. I mean, I don't care what you do for work. Like if I do my own home plumbing, am I gonna do it as good as a professional plumber? Fuck no. If I go home and cook a meal, am I gonna cook it as great as that cook in the restaurant? Fuck no. Right? There are people that care about their profession, no matter what it is. Don't care if you're sweeping a floor. Don't care if you're taking the garbage out. Don't care what you do. Care about one thing, right? That's your job. You care about it. And I'm not going to do it as great as you are. And sometimes in some professions, they don't take a liking to you even acting like you're better than them. Imagine going outside one day, the night the garbage man pulls up with the garbage truck, and you whistle to the guy, hey man, get out of your truck. Stand over there, and I'm going to hit the button and pull the bucket up and dump the trash. I don't like how you do it. I think I can do a better job than you. That guy's going to be pretty fucking pissed off, right? Oh, look at emotional sellers here. Oh, cranky pants up here. Got the cranky sellers up here, huh? Yeah, I'm still long calls here. And this is my point. Getting back to that conversation, um, I think I have to hold these calls up. My point here is this. Normally, I'm a directional trader. And yesterday, and that conversation on CNBC is somewhat telling me we could begin to see like vol crush to the upside. I mean, some of that's already there in the market, but also some manipulation of the options chain to actively try to fuck you as a retailer, is my point. Behind all this conversation I've had with you at this point, and I kind of noticed it in the chain yesterday. I was making comments about it. It's like, man, I was like, this shit's like 11 cents, 20 cents, 10 cents. And they made you hold that shit to the last fucking minute. And not the last minute, but like it was like 3:30 or something like that. And then last week we had a few days like that too. Last week we had 2 or 3 days where if you just held all fucking day long, what they can bitch and cry all they want, you're eventually getting a 500% print. You get what I'm saying here? You tracking the where I'm trying to go with this conversation? So if you're buying a dip and you're seeing a repricing, and there's like shake you out and shake you out, especially if they know we're going up, they don't want you there to collect. You get what I'm saying? So you kind of have to just diamond hand this shit. I think we said it yesterday once or twice. I said to you, even at a higher time frame, I was like, yeah, right now we're in this market where, you're limit your expectations to the downside, I guess. Get some hedging and then find a dip and hold that shit. Yesterday's broadcast in the beginning, I said to you, what did I say to yesterday's broadcast in the beginning? I said, this is the time, or this is where the terminology diamond hands came from. You buy and hold until it prints. Get what I'm saying? I saw that, Blitzowicz. So you know how let me express this in a different way. Last year, if you bought calls, you had to buy, be directionally right, and if it went against you, you cut them loose. Right now, I'm seeing a lot of people buy dips and like they're down like 2 cents or something, and they're just selling their calls. Does that make sense? So on these time frames, I don't care if you're trading 1 dates, 5 dates, monthlies. You're literally finding a fucking dip and holding it until it prints. And it's very similar to 2021. Okay, we got some stuff to talk about here too today. I got some stuff I want to look at in the background here. So just give me one quick second. I got some stuff for you here. Some stocks to look at and that kind of stuff. Hang tight here. We got a lot to get through today. Okay, so rant over. I haven't had a rant yet this week. I've been trying to lead up to this rant, and I was finally able to get to it today. I delved upon it yesterday briefly, trying to build the story up as we get there. So what I got? Hold on a second. I got something for you guys here. And I think some people are stuck in the trading habits of a bear market. Even though we're in July, like end of July right now. You know what else I did yesterday was I looked at the Vixpirations going back the last year. And like I've seen a few like bullshit, like the window of weakness bullshit. And dude, maybe you can prove me wrong here. Any of you out there that talk about the window of weakness, you guys know who that comes from, right? I'm not going to name names. But the quote unquote window of weakness, that's the 19th, by the way. That's tomorrow. I can't see the correlation. If trend is up, we tend to trend up into expiration. If trend is down, we tend to trend down. It can be it can also be a turning point in the market. But I've looked back and I know that people love pushing that shit. And I've been looking at them, and maybe you should do that on your own. Go out there and snap yourself some lines on every expiration. And I'm not seeing like a, you know what it reminds, you know what the moment of weakness reminds me of? I'll be honest with you. It reminds me of the inverted yield curve. It's not enough to trade. It's right like literally 30% of the time. It's not enough to be like reliable as a tool to use in the stock market. Maybe you let me know what you know how people tell you that on social media. Have any of you gone out there and actually looked back at like an hourly chart to see if there was a moment of weakness? I don't fucking see it. So I'm going to call that whole thing bullshit. And I've been calling it bullshit for some time now. But I looked last night just to confirm. I was like, I got to go back and just make sure I'm not talking out of my ass. Dude, I have some serious tickers up here right now. I'm going to get yourselves a pen and paper. Pen and paper. Should we just start looking at them right now? Maybe. I'm gonna go through some tickers for you, okay? We're gonna try to identify some possible runners for today, or some of these are in our investment portfolios. Some of them are not, and we're gonna talk about another thing. I mentioned on the stream a week or two ago. I had said, keep your eyes on Biotech XBI in July. And, I did put a thumbnail up finally. I thought I put it up when I first launched the video, but there is now a thumbnail on the video. And it shows a really, really buff-looking tech pro trader. That it doesn't show a quiet leader right now in the stock market. If you go to XBI, I did a show on this. I did a segment on XBI and a triple leveraged analog to XBI. So Biotech for the month of July is just going up. Now, individual tickers are all over the place, but XBI is just like consistently going up. And there are, like you've got LABU and LABD, there's bull bear ETFs, triple leveraged biotech ETFs can express and make you a lot more fucking money than actual XBI. But I want you to key into XBI. It's not really being focused on this month. It's the kind of thing where so number one, XBI normally has its biotech its best month is July. And in the background, quietly, XBI is just plugging along. It's just pumping along in the background. It's gonna be it's kind of thing where you wake up at the end of July and it's just up. How y'all doing out there? Just keep on plugging, spoos. Keep on plugging higher. So check out some of the triple leveraged ETFs in biotech. Now we're gonna look at some tickers right now. Spoos, baby, with a new high, breaking yesterday's high of 451.93 by 1 penny just now. Woohoo! How do you like them apples? All right, we're gonna look at some of these tickers. We're gonna bust through some of these really quick. We're gonna do like a hard and fast. Yeah, look at that. So I should have posted the three trigger bull cluster this morning on FinTwit, and I said, you know what? Fuck them. I ain't doing it today. I get shit on Twitter for posting that shit, so I go, you know what? They get nothing today. Twitter gets 0. So yesterday we talked about 450. If you were with us yesterday, it said to you, you would have the hourly trigger come up by morning at 450. Remember, I drew the big green box and I said, by morning, this will be at 450. And sure enough, it was. Boom. Blasted off, right? Yeehaw, daddy. We are at an inflection point right now at the red line. Look at how big and bad that is up there. 455. Can we get up there is the question. Big questions here. If you wanted to take some off the top here, I completely understand. I am long into end of the day for a larger move higher. Velocity looks like it has more room to run to the upside. So I am extremely bullish here, believe it or not. We also have Vixpiration coming up tomorrow. So they can put that pain trade on to all these fucking bears out there. We're going to look at some tickers. We're going to go hot and fast on this. Hot and fast. We're going to look at AGLM. This is one that we charted out before. Looking sexy with a nice little dip buy down on the hourly trigger. Price target 53.78. We're then going to look at NE. Look at this bad boy right here. I don't know. That one's already done, right? Noble's kind of already up there. I don't know if I'd want to trade that one right now. Hold on a second here. SYM. These are all just purring right now. Ooh, yeah. This one might have a little bit left to go in it. We talked about Symbotic in the past as well. You can see we traded it down here. So we're looking for at least one more tag to the upside. Maybe a little bit more room to run up there. 53.25. If you're looking for a dip buy on this one on SYM, you're looking for likely a continued squeeze higher than a roll down to maybe $48. SYM. Well, let me check some of these in the background first, because I don't want to be showing you guys stuff that's already done here. Give me just 1 second here. Shit that's already run its course. Like this one right here, CRC. Plugging right along. CRC looking gorgeous right now. This one's kind of ready to go. You got another target above, another target right here. You got a little bit of vol on this one here, but you've got some huge squeeze coming up in this ticker. Huge squeeze coming up here. You got something right there. You got something right there. Damn, this one's ready to pop. This one's ready to really pop. CRC, California Resources Corporation. This one has, so it's already come into its first resistance. Its dip was bought this morning, 46.21. I like this one right now for a giant squeeze. Hold on here. Well, this ain't nothing yet. Like something like this. Yeah, just like this. Oh, this one's looking for a power move. Like 69.71. As long as this thing gets over 50.97 and can hold it, it's going to make a giant move, 20% move up here. CRC, California Resources Corporation. Watch that one. That one's a good one to at least have in the background. You could stay long from $46 with a stop loss underneath for a move higher. Another one for today would be Unity. We talked about this one yesterday. Got bought all along its hourly, going back to attack 48.50. Price target above 56.09, 65.01. I'd be cutting that. This is very long in the tooth, around $65. It's almost there. It's getting there. It's getting close to the end. Unity Software, very bullish today. Also want to note Braze, BRZE. Oh yeah, I'm fucking making bank right now. By the way, I'm making money right now. So my calls are printing, all is saved. Making money right now on calls, on SPY right now. BRZE. Right now, I want you to see this. It's sitting right now above its hourly trigger. Do you see it? Has a 3 trigger cluster right now. Price is above the hourly, the 1 and the 5 minutes, actively squeezing right now. If it does roll over and hold, we don't like this, right? We do like this, though. Break up, boom, 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 boom. Then you get the actual squeeze. And then this is a much better squeeze. That this will hold more than likely. You'll actually hold above at this point rather than coming down below. BRZE, very bullish right now. Extremely bullish right now. BRZE. What's going on, SPY? What's going on, baby? What's going on, SPY? What's going on, SPY? What's going on, baby? Diamond hands, boys! Diamond hands! gotta be some bear rage out there right now, right? Dow rises for a seventh day, gaining 200 points after better than expected earnings. Woo! All right, let's get back to what we're talking about. BRZE. Dog days this summer over here. NXTE, like this one too. We're going to talk about this one. Oh, wait. Where are you? Talked about BRZE, right? Hold on here. We're going to talk about BRZE, or not BRZE. We're talking about NXT. This one's all lubed up. This one's all lubing it. Like, see this right here? Nice zone of consolidation. See it right here? Look at the sexiness right here. So come on down here, buy a dip. Come on up here, push back up. Come on over here. We know we got a bunch of meanie sellers up in here. They just want out. It's confirming its hourly trigger right now. And why do we want to get up there? Because we want to go boom, right? Want to at least get up to this 43.98. We actually want to start tagging $50 up here. So this is the price target for NXT. Just below, let's call it 48. Right there. Want to get up there, and I want you to see right now, right? It's primed. So this one hasn't begun to move yet. All constructive right here, right? Break above, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Break above. Didn't send it back down, did it? Showed that it was held. Bam, bam, held. And now, price right just at the moment on a 30-minute chart, we got still a green bar. Still a green bar right now, but you see this cross right here? I want you to see this cross. You've got an hourly and a daily cross forming right now, looking to start smashing to the upside. Just waiting for that green baby to catch up right here and start blasting it up north. So this one's primed and ready to go. Keep your eyes on NXT. NXT. Note on all of these tickers that I want you to do your own due diligence on the fundamentals of these companies. We are in earnings season. I want you to also know that all bets are off in earnings season. Like if they got an ER, you can't trust anything that I say. Unknown news in the market is unknown news. There's nothing that, and no one can plan for that, right? FLNC, Fluence Energy. Remember I told you to buy that dip? It's cranking, trading $30.66 right now. Just plugging its way higher and higher and higher. FLNC. Shoals, what's it doing right now? Tell me what Shoals is doing. What is Shoals doing? SHLS, it is likely ripping faces off at this point. Shoals just squeezing monster with a price target above of 29.21 right now. Just look at it. If at any point it has a pullback, you're going to buy it, right? So here, Shoals, if at any point, if you're long Shoals, congratulations. You've got $32 ahead of you on Shoals, too. You've got 32, you got 31.08, 32, and 35.69. if there's any kind of a back test on Shoals, but buy it. Just like literally like a back test at any point down to $25, buy all of it. SHLS. Hold on one second here. So I talked about Shoals, right? Rivian. Let's talk about Rivian, our boy Rivian. Let's talk about Rivian. Everybody was bearish on Rivian, weren't they? Can anybody get that clip for me where they said they were bearish? I heard people in chat going, hey, Cap, it's looking bearish. And I said, fuck you, it is. It is looking fucking bullish. What is Rivian doing today? What is Rivian doing? What is it doing? This shit is squeezing right now. Trading 25.63, trying to go back up and retest 26.66. Price target above right now, $30.78. And it is bullish as fuck. Rivian. Oh, Cap, it's looking bearish. Next one right now. This one's ready to run today. Look at this one. LTH. LTH. Since this thing's in beast mode right now. Trading 22.10. Trading above its hourly trigger. Just confirmed it at 9:30 a.m. Where does this fucking thing look like where it wants to go? 23.37. I would expect a sell on this one, and then a cooling off period, and then the actual move over here down in some time to go higher on it. But LTH, look for at least the target right now. Stops underneath 21.78. But it is looking to get up there and tag that 23.37. Pinstrike it. Come back down, consolidate in the daily trigger for a larger move thereafter. Very bullish right now on LTH. IONQ, baby. Look what it's doing. IONQ, bullish today. IONQ just got a new high. Trying to break through a bunch of vol. Price target above $18.45. Once that is broken, there should be some consolidation for an even larger move higher. Oh, here's a good one. Ooh, this one's really dangerous. You guys want one that's dangerous? You want a dangerous one? This one, we haven't reviewed this one yet. RXRX. Recursion. RXRX. Well, check this out right here. This one's super dangerous. Now, saying that, do you see the confirmation right there in the hourly trigger? RXRX. Now, I'm going to warn you, this is a biotech stock. It's kind of shit where you can't leave a trade on overnight. You kind of have to have like we're going to do a stop loss like right down here. Any closing bars, below 13.25, no go. I think this rolls here. Usually the hourly trigger can't get us above the monthly, but saying that, if you were to manage this trade, you have the daily breaking above the weekly. It's extremely bullish. This is one to keep your eyes on. Hold on a second here. This one's a dangerous trade. This is gambling here. But if there's any kind of like boom like this, and there's like a moment of weakness, any kind of like moment of weakness here, you could see like a slingshot to the upside on this one. And you're looking for a pretty big power move here. I don't know if I would buy options on this one, but you're looking for retest that previous high Right now, trading $14, but I'm thinking something like if you had like a moment of weakness, just wham down to $10, and you grab like 90% gainer on this one. RX, keep this one on your radar. Bullish right now above $13.28. Stop loss underneath. Price target above $18.92. This might be the kind of ticker where you just put a stink bid at like $10 or something. Maybe you catch it at like 4 a.m. and then it does its rip right here. If you miss it, you miss it, right? But if you have a chance down here to buy it at like $10.50, $11, something like that, might be worth paying attention to. This is a pharmaceutical company, so they could be waiting on news of some kind. So make sure you definitely do news analysis on this company. RX. We'll check back in on this one. Hold on here. NVTS. Dude, this one's ready to explode too. My damn it. Look at these things. NVTS. Let's check out NVTS, right? Great bounce below on its daily trigger. Daily crossing its monthly. This is a big sign here, right? Weekly chasing. Very bullish when you're above your monthly trigger. And just this morning, confirmed on its $10.42 at 9:30 this morning. As long as price, if you can catch a ride on this thing at 10:45, it's looking to make some large moves to the upside. Let's take a look back here and see what it's looking to do. NVTS. Oh, yeah, baby. This one is ready to rock. NVTS. We've got one. Ready for this one? This one's pretty good. So you're breaking above right now. Your target is 1143, but it's just like pure sky afterwards. This one's about to explode. Now you're talking about going from 50% gainer in the works right now. If this one can break above, the market's ready to market is ready to fuck right now, like straight up fuck. If you can hold this 1143, you're going straight to the moon. You will blast off from 1143 straight up to like 1620 or so, somewhere up in there. It's a good one to be watching. NVTS. SoFi. Let's look at SoFi right now. I know you guys like SoFi. SoFi. Kind of an interesting thing here in SoFi. This is an important one to be paying attention to. You have, so SoFi, I'm going to show you a problem with SoFi right here. So this is garbage in here. You see this? This is real vol, like real garbage, pain trade, anger trade to the downside. You know, this is going to be hard to get through. This is all volatility, believe it or not. It's trading $10 right now. You're not going to squeeze this. It's going to be like a fuck you grind higher. You don't actually catch a squeeze trade on this until somewhere right there. Like from 1558 to 2266, and you've got another issue here. So this is all volatility right here. See that blue line right here? This is actually telling you the same thing. This blue line right here, this is your monthly. It's going to try to fuck you over, is my point. So, my point here is this all looks bullish to an extent. You're gonna need to, like, there is like a take the money and run on this trade. There's like if you're long SoFi, if it trades up, hold on here. If SoFi, like, let's say you get the squeeze on SoFi, this is going to be an anger trade the entire way. It's not going to be clean. This won't be a squeeze here. This is going to be an anger trade the entire way up. So just look, it might have to, SoFi might be a good, you're going to need like earnings to grind this higher to get that squeeze between 15 and 22. I am interested above this 15.58 for a squeeze trade. So maybe in that, like, what do you call this? Like hate fucking or something? Like makeup sex? Maybe you're just setting an alert above 15.58, because this is the easy trade right here between 15 and 22. That's the easy trade. But that's an interesting one. SoFi. RKLB, one of my favorites. I got out of Rocket Lab. I never should have sold it. I should have just kept it inside of my portfolio. Didn't sell it. RKLB. And I want to show you this here, right? I took the money and ran here. Do you guys remember when I took the money here? And I didn't want to see a roll down, did I? Never got back in Rocket Lab. Rocket Lab said, fuck you, no cap, we're going all the way up. This is a place to take the money and run. So if you are long on Rocket Lab, I want you to know that you are meeting resistance right now. I want you to see it, okay? I wanted this back in June or May. That was my price target, was to get up here. Didn't happen. I was afraid of a roll. I took my money and ran. Any of you bulls that said, fuck you, Cap, and kept going, congratulations. I do want you to see, though, that you are currently pin striking 752 on your monthly trigger right now. This is a place where it gets risky. This doesn't mean that you can't break above it, but this is where you start taking profit here. So Rocket Lab, start taking profit. If you want to leave some runners on, you can. You're going to want to see if you break above here. If you break above Rocket Lab and it's monthly, you're going to be consolidating until the daily and month and hourly catch back up. You're going to be waiting for this hourly to come up here. You'll see that happen. You'll see this happen. You might get one more dip down below. Here, now that I drew that out, you might get one more right there. Your next entry is likely at $6.80, $7, something like that. In a moment of weakness, blast above, boom, daily comes up here sometime on the 20th, and then you're off and running with your next trade on Rocket Lab. Right there somewhere. And where are your targets on Rocket Lab next? I thought we had those drawn in too, but I'm not seeing it. Thought we had higher targets on this. Yeah, this is good. So you just tagged this one. Your next target is right there, 842. You've got volatility between... You got volatility. I guess I did that one there, but this is not going to go that high. It's going to go like there. One right there. You got more vol right here. Jesus, look at all that fucking volatility too. Here's where your big squeezes are, up here at 16, and big squeeze above on 20. Now, a lot of work in this zone here. A lot of volatility between 8 and 10 and 10 and 12. A lot of work ahead of yourself, but the payoff is squeeze play here. Squeeze play right here. Big squeezes above. Lots of work for Rocket Lab ahead. Congratulations, Rocket Lab bulls, if you took this trade. I got scared back here and ran. Took my money and ran. Well, I made money, but for that 380 up here, that's $6. I was out of there, gone. Congratulations, Rocket Lab, Team Rocket Lab. Let me check the next one here. EVLV. How are you guys doing on your calls right now in SPY? My calls are looking pretty fucking sexy. My calls they're now trading 41 cents and 13 cents right now. Let me take a look at SPY really quick. Oh yeah, motherfucker. Oh yeah, motherfucker. Trading 45 cents on 453. $1 on 452. How do you like me now? How do you like me now? Say my name. Say my name. I am fucking rich. I am now flat on my calls. I am flat right now. So I am flat. I'm done. I'm flat. I'm done. I made my money. How about that? I'm done. All right, Captain Jim James is now flat. Hold on a second. I got to alert Twitter. I got to let Twitter know. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, boy. How are y'all doing out there? How are y'all doing out there? Y'all do? Hey, Chase, how you doing, brother? Yeah, posted the trade yesterday in on FinTwit. Posted that I just closed the trade today. I don't know what else somebody could want. I don't know what else you can ask for. Yeah, there's some tickers out there, Chaz. Like, I didn't buy. I shouldn't say. I wanted to buy AT&T in the pre-market this morning. I haven't looked at it since. I wanted to add it to my portfolio. Let's take a look at AT&T really quick. Yeah, so I was gonna buy this morning. There's some problems with buying here still. I got to be honest with you. This is AT&T. So price right now is above. So let's go look at a couple things here. So I've been building an account of shit I don't like holding, like Tyson Foods, Budweiser, PayPal. There is a key note here. What is it? You want to see a key note here? This is a 5-minute chart, right? Has price, listen to me closely here, Price has not gotten over the 1 in 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 sessions. Right now, AT&T, for the first time in a cash market, has gone over its 1 in 5 minute. Do you see it? Had its initial squeeze right here. And now it's confirming. Now, that doesn't mean you enter a long position here. What this means, though, is right now at this moment, it has not blasted through yet, has it? Now, does that mean you jump on calls on AT&T here? No. But it does mean that you want to watch it. You see the cross here? Here's your bull cross. Do you see it? It's right there. You got a 5-minute bull cross on AT&T. Okay? You're just waiting for it to show you if it's actually bullish. If it is, you will see price trade above. Right? It'll confirm right here. And it'll begin some kind of a recovery. We had 9 straight down days of... I'm going to post that right now. So pay attention to this. You don't need to enter this trade right now. All you need to see this right here? This is an important thing. Right here means nothing. You have the squeeze, right? Now this is a multi-day trade. But you're looking for the reversal confirmation. You're looking for the white line to turn around. You're looking for some green bars here. Right? And then the move higher. You enter the trade over here. Not right now. You want to see this structure. Because if this structure happens, you'll see multi-day up for AT&T. And it could be a nice trade, like talking about some major down moves here for AT&T, right? Talking about at least trading this 14, likely returning to the scene of the crime, and believe it or not, price target above of 15.5. So AT&T, this is a juicy trade here, and the cool part about this is you can fucking sell calls. You buy 100 of these fucking things, and you just not sell calls. You sell fucking puts. Now I'm gonna warn you about this ticker. This fucking ticker can easily go to $9, 9 and change. So if you are going to take this trade, right, you better make sure it's below $9. It's like $8.90 or something it can trade to. This fucking piece of shit can easily go down to $8.90. And I want to tell you something else. All that lead pipe bullshit or lead shit, they have no risk there. That's all lies. This is just a good old-fashioned bloodletting. Market makers trying to accumulate to the downside. Market makers want to own this shit at $9. So that's where I want to buy it, like not $8.90. I think it's $8.90 I want to buy it at. $8.90 or $9.80 or something. Start DCA and that shit at like $9 or $8, like right around $8 or $9. Start buying the fuck out of it. No, you're not. No, it's not going to 0. It's not going to 2. And no, they're not going to fucking shut down AT&T because of lead underground cables. That shit's not happening. That's all bullshit. It's just market makers looking for a reason to buy it in the dumpster. Now, just keep your eyes on this. The 5-minute chart is telling you that the correction is likely getting a little long in the tooth. Coming to the end of the correction for AT&T. It's one of those ones you add in there. We ain't done going up, dude. We ain't done. We're gonna fucking squeeze out every last. We're gonna squeeze out every asshole into Vixpiration. I guarantee it. Bam, right there, baby. Give me that 455 today. Give it to me today. What other note here would be? We have some pretty big reports coming up on Wednesday. In the back of your mind, even though I'm saying this to you, in the back of your mind, I want you to remember something, okay? There's a moment usually in the afternoon, like 1:30, 2:30 in the afternoon, where the fucking the rug gets pulled. People are like, fuck you, I'm out. So there should be a moment of a rollover today. You're getting a rollover today. Likely, like 70, 80% chance, you're going to get a fucking rug pull. Even if it continues higher into the bell, you're going to get a major rug pull at some point today. We need the adults to come back and sell off. Yeah, I like T here. I like it I don't like it right here. But if we get a recovery on it, like some kind of retracement, a halfback trade, something like that, it's in the works right now. So just keep your eyes on it. It could be a multi-day upside trade on AT&T. Although I still think there'll be a failure or a gap close, and then we come back down. I think it's 9. I'll look at the exact price. It's like 980. I've got a bid in right now. I think for 890 or 980 or something like that. It ain't happening. There's this whole argument out there. It's going to happen. It's bullshit. It's market makers trying to get the best price possible. It's fucking short. It's short sellers and market makers looking to re-enter at a lower price. It's all bullshit. Same thing with the Budweiser shit. You already went over Budweiser too. Yeah, it's just normal. It's just normal. It's like AT&T. Let's look at it on a higher time frame. So hold on a second here. They're like, hasn't been this low since 1990. So let's talk about AT&T, okay? So we can look at this in a weekly. So look at me, okay? I want you to look at me. I want you to if you're new to my show, okay? If you're new to my show, I want you to with a sober face, look at me, because there are tickers out there that run on cycles on a time frame that is huge. And these are tickers that fat old guys will trade their entire career. It's the backbone of people's portfolios, okay? They reduce volatility, believe it or not, in their portfolios. And we talk about these tickers all the time. We talk about them. We talk about things like Tyson Foods. I know that the company is a dog shit company, right? Unethical. Someone has to feed the masses. They're doing it. We know that you can't just say I'm going to live in this world and not expect a Tyson Foods type company to exist. Do we want to have a better Tyson Foods? Yeah. Budweiser. Let's look at Budweiser really quick. Because I know that it's political right now, right? But Budweiser has been in a decline since 2016. It's been in a decline since 2016, right? It's been in a decline. And like clockwork, every few years, you could buy it, sell it, buy it, sell it, buy it, sell it. And right here, what did you get? Tell me what you got. You got the worst news ever, right? I got people in my chat a few months ago telling me crazy stories. regurgitating shit that they read on the news. This is Budweiser is the perfect example of why you have a Main Street hat and why you have a trader hat, investor hat. And it is a clear example as to why you separate the two so that you can be successful as an investor or a trader. When you see traders and investors out there that are drinking a big old fucking cup of Kool-Aid and they're trying to espouse a political opinion, they're out of their fucking minds. This goes back to my original conversation this morning. You've got scams that are intended for only the stupidest people, and then you've got scams that are intended to capture some smart people. And that was one of them. You have really bad news coming out for Budweiser, right? Why? I'll tell you why. These people are fucking short to hear. They're short to hear. And what do they want? They want that max capitulation, right? They want Budweiser at $10, $20. That's a market maker. That's not fucking, it's not Bud. It's not the fucking person that pissed everybody off, supposedly. This is someone with millions to gain with that next move down. This is a fat fuck out there that's been trading this since 2016. He wants his fucking money. And instead, we got a bottoming here and a reversal coming up. As a matter of fact, it's got to fucking explode. Do you see the bottoming process? You got your major low there. That was actually it. Now you have a higher low. Now you have another. What does that tell you? It's fucking bullish. And it's on a time frame that's insane. So what are you going to do as a trader and investor? When you hear the crazy people out there screaming the worst news, or the crazy people are screaming the best news, I mean the best, time to wrap it up, right? On the upside and on the downside. And so Budweiser is one of those. Now we're going to go back and look at tea, and we can apply the same thing. You know, when Tyson Foods had a bloodbath, right? And all they did was just shit on this company. And I know that's a shitty company, but then I'm reading the reports and the guidance, and I'm going, oh, fuck no, dude. They're kicking ass. And on a higher time frame, these are weekly charts, by the way. So what does this look like to me? You got 1991, right? Blast off. Yeehaw, baby. Made tons of money. Took the money and ran, right? Yeehaw, baby. Took the money and ran. Yeehaw. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Come back down here. Where are the buyers at? Right in 1992, right? We're in 2004. Where are the buyers at? In 2009. Where are we right now? Where known demand is down here, right? See that? So, am I looking to buy AT&T, for like baby Burr today? No. Am I maybe looking to buy it for a year or two or three? Yeah, fuck yeah. That's slow mover, sell puts against it. I can sell puts for like a straight year on this shit. 2 years, just sell fucking puts. Look where we are right here. Like AT&T is coming to that place where you just buy that shit, right? And you like auto sell puts on it. So it's right there. This is another one. If you want that, like, hey, yeah, man, I can buy this shit at $10. Put a stink bid in at like $9.80. What is that? $12 maybe. Come down here, that's $9.08. Down here is $6.38. You think you're actually getting $6? I fucking doubt it. $10, you get a bounce. Maybe a capitulation just below $10. You know there's demand down here. This AT&T, right? If you think that AT&T is gonna burn before Peloton, you're out of your fucking mind. So this company will be sold, split off, whatever it needs to do. GE was like this, right? There was a time when GE went to the depths of hell and everybody cried and said, oh my God, it's doomed. And GE fucking has been lighting it up. So just keep an eye on AT&T. We're not quite there yet. You might get a retracement trade here. So it's setting itself up to retrace all this shit, but I'd still like to see that and then come back down and hit the $9, $10, something like that. So just keep your eye on AT&T here. Trading 1375 right now. Oh fuck yeah! What do we do when we want to buy another dip? What do we do? You guys know what we do. We're looking for the test here of the 5-minute, right? And a little bit of a capitulation here. Let's take a look at SPY real quick. All right. On here. Did you guys take the money and run? Hold on a second here. I still got 440p's for Wednesday too. I got 440p's for tomorrow. I still hold 432s. I own 420s. No, 432s I think I hold. Those are for August though. And I still own 420 p's for fucking August 10th. Like I'm hedged out of my ass right now while buying calls. Oh, this is too fucking easy. You could throw a fucking you could throw a fuck I mean if you can't hit the side of the fucking billboard on this shit, I don't know what to say to you. Like if you can't be a winner right now, I don't know what to say to you. Yeah, exactly, Beartown. It's like you can't lose. You can't fucking lose right now. You just buy some calls and then fucking get a hedge and it's just gonna go up. And if it ever fucking rolls, you're gonna get paid, so fucking terrible. It's terrible. And look, they're buying it again right here. So here, I'll do some price targets for what time is it right now? It's 11:35, dude. It's only 11:30 in the morning. It's only 11. I thought it was like 1 in the afternoon. It's like 11:30. Fucking day is not even over yet. Day is not even over yet. It's so gross. Oh Jesus. Day is not even over yet. Okay, so let's talk about SPY again. You see the supply to the upside is still there. See what we got up there. Hold on a second. I got to look at it. Hold on. Yeah, sellers are here. Hold on a minute. Dude, look at that shit up there. Do you see that up there? Oh shit, hold on. Woo. Do you guys see it up there? Right there. See it? Now, saying that, there's a lot of selling. There's a lot of supply here. Right where we are right now, there's a lot of supply. It's at 45, or what is it? 45.58, I think. Hold on. 45.80. If we can break that 45.80, we're going to squeeze. You see it up there? Jesus, there's another one up there too. Look at that one. There's even people up there that think we're going that. God damn, man. They've been buying calls. Yep, they've been buying calls. Bulls have been buying calls again, huh? Call walls going up. Still not done here. You guys want to buy some calls together? What do we do when we're trading this? We're looking for two things, right? It's 11:39. Bears did get the new low here. So you are looking for. So just right now, just be. See this red. What you want to see here. For buying calls right now, you want to see a green bar up. That's kind of wonky ass looking, but come on here. So you need to the trade is over here. It's not right here, right? It could be right here, but I like the trade better over here a little bit. So if you're looking for the continuation trade to the upside, it's it's not quite ready. Look at those. It looks like a crooked penis or something. You want to let this play out a little bit here. If I can get in on this trade, I'm hoping for like a red bar, one more red bar, some down here. And the actual trade is right there. Boom, 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 boom. Something like that. If it leaves me behind, it leaves me behind. And it's still early, like 1:30. Let's mark some vertical bars here because I I don't want to forget about the reports that we have. We'll talk about synthetically trading Wednesday as well. Today's Tuesday. Oh no, wait, today's Tuesday. Wait a minute. Let me look at the economic. Or let me look at the earnings calendar. Hang tight here. Let me bring up the earnings calendar. Make sure I got all this shit right. Give me a second here. See what time our reports are at. Yeah, so you know what I said that we could get like a steep sell off today? Maybe not as bad as you thought. Tomorrow is the one. Tomorrow's the big day. You should get like I said it today. It's probably not today. It's probably tomorrow at some point, 1:30, 2:30 in the afternoon, in anticipation of Netflix and Tesla. Sometimes Tesla usually sells off into the bell. Netflix might get like the initial sell off at 1:30 in the afternoon, and then the buy into the close. So we might just trade up today. I see us trading this today, 453.47 at minimum, and then 454, 455 into the bell today. Maybe. I mean, yeah. This is a big number right here, man. Like, so this one right here is a giant, like, this is like the target right here. This whole Valhalla hasn't changed. We've been eyeballing this now for a few sessions. And we're going up there. We're going to hit this thing. Do you guys remember 455Cs for Friday? Today is Tuesday. We're almost there. We're trading 452.72 right now. Remember we said buy 455C for this upcoming Friday. They were trading for 50 cents, 48 cents on Friday close. Dirt cheap. So I think we grind higher up into this. Maybe we don't get it today, but I'd like to see this by at least coming into Netflix and Tesla ER reports. I'd like to at least see it into that ER report. So this is my weekly high expectation right here, 455.15. And today's Tuesday. We're already up there. We're already getting there. Now let's look at Bookmap really quick. I want you to see here the concentration of sellers, right? It's this big red blob right here. So these sellers are telling you that you're not going to get up there, right? These sellers, we have to grind against these sellers. You've got your target above right here. So watch my cursor right here, right? This is right where we are right here. And this whole zone right here to R2 is these are your sellers right now. These guys are trying to tell you, fuck you, no, you're not going above. You're not squeezing. The same setup as yesterday, right? You got to grind through all this shit to get the actual squeeze up to that 455. So this is a dangerous area to belong, right? Pretty dangerous area here to belong. It can get rolled down, and then you actually get your move. The other thing too is not only is this dangerous, but you're grinding through sellers, right? You can see it right now how it's playing out, right? You can see we get the red bars. You see to get the green bar, it's hard work, right? Hard work. And you guys, ex-Army out there, hard work. Grind, slam this. And the actual squeeze is above the 453.47. So I posted this here, but this could end up taking like until 1:30. This could take some time to actually get there. I'm going to lower my expectations, time-wise at least. Might take a lot of grinding up here to get to grind through these sellers here. I actually see they're doing a pretty good job. They're taking them out. They're taking them out. Yeah, it's like a garbage zone. It's risky. It's not risky in terms of like it's gonna roll over. It's just like you always want the easy play. So this was the easy trade up right here, right? Easy trade. Now it's gonna come to the grind. Boom, then you get your shot up here. And there's a lot of risk in here of like sending it down. as you squeeze out these sellers. Trading 452.78 right now. Got a nice confirmation bar here, another confirmation bar here. This is all very good. It's all very good in here. Maybe you get that one right there. I'm still not long here. Congratulations if you are. I'm looking for like that one little like reversal. I don't know if they're going to get it. They might just start squeezing. And see him squeezing right now. Get ready for a fucking face ripper here. Congrats if you're long. If you grab this, congrats. I didn't buy it. I don't want anything to do with it. I don't want to give any money back today. I don't want any business of giving. Don't pay attention to this. I see the squeeze. I see that this can squeeze straight up. So you're breaking through all these. Dude, you're not even like, just vicious. Look at it. It's gonna go to the fucking moon right now. Look at that. It's gonna go right up there and tag this. It's gonna go right here. Watch my cursor right there. Fucking vicious. R2 about to get tagged. No prisoners here. None. Squeezing out every last seller. No prisoners. Trading 453 right now. Zero prisoners here. Left me behind. So Netflix is tomorrow. Tesla's tomorrow. Not quite today. I bet you there's somebody in puts right now that's just getting fucking squeezed. Like, fuck you. Let me read this. I haven't read the chat at all here. Let me read the chat. Let me see what you guys are saying in the chat. Joe is happy right now. Right on, right on. Let me look at Tesla too. I said I'd look at XBI. I talked about XBI today. I'm going to look at Tesla right now, and I'll look at Netflix as well. Let's talk about Tesla, and we'll talk about Netflix after that, okay? We're going to do Netflix and Tesla. Their ERs are tomorrow. Take a quick look at both of those. Look at that shit on... Dude, 451 is trading $2. 452 is trading $1.18. 453s are trading 60 cents right now. Burr, baby. Just burr. Fucking A. Look at that. Squeezing every last one out, looking for that R2. Just squeezing them all out right now. Fuck yeah. 453.47. There's the target right above. Trading 453.22. Look for it might miss it by a penny. 453.28 right now. In the background, I'm going to tell you something right now. Tesla is retesting its hourly trigger. As long as Tesla stays above 287.33, you're going to get another chance to rip higher here on Tesla. So Tesla spinning itself up for another move higher to tag 300. Let's look at, we're going to go over here just to keep your eyes on that number there, 453.47. And we have a squeeze here. Unless there's hidden sellers, I want you to see that right there. There is a squeeze here above that's explosive. There's like no sellers in here, none. I guess if you thought that was a squeeze, that ain't shit. There's a bigger squeeze up in here. Let's look at Tesla really quick and Netflix just so I can get it done for the day. Netflix confirming hourly trigger at the moment. Sellers losing the 30-minute candle here. Upside price target 295.83. Tesla trying to hit that 300 bar. There's some things to say here that I want you to be aware of, okay? So, ready? I've done this 3 times this year. And I'm going to warn you of something, okay? I'm going to make a stern warning here. There's your 294.96 for today at least. 1, 2. Let me see here. 4 p.m. right there. So I want to make a warning to you. Now we can trade above 300, but I'm going to tell you something. There is an algorithm programmed to sell here, and there are sellers that are going to try to sell early. So, like, as you are like, yeah, we're going to go to 300 or something, they oftentimes will jump in early. So we have a price target of 300. We know there's auto sellers. You're going to see a hedge fund jump in here and be like, fuck you, I trapped you before we actually hit it. It's kind of like when you say, oh, we're going to 420.69 and then we trade like 418. You know what I'm saying? So I've given you this warning 3 times this year. I'm going to give it to you like a 4th time. So as you get that Valhalla trade, now can we trade above 300? Yes. More than likely, it would need to be an ER report or a guidance that's special to get above this. More than likely, this has to happen in after hours. So I just want to warn you where we are right now. You do not want a closing bar below the 30-minute chart on 287.13. So you can be tacitly long here. Have an expectation of 300, start to take off the table at 294, 296, in case they begin to sell on you. The last note that I would make to you, look at NASDAQ right now. It's so fucking sexy. NASDAQ trading 15,757.61. You know there's going to be a sell at 16,000. You can see Apple at 193, 194. Start to see all this topping action out there. Do I think we get 16? Fuck yeah, I do. Do I think that Tesla gets up here to 300? Fuck yeah, I do. You just have to be tactful as we get up here. Be like, don't be the guy that's buying right here. And don't be the guy we go up here and you get bloodbathed. And you say, oh, yeah, I just lost my whole entire trade. You know what I mean? There's some you kind of have to know where you are in the marketplace. Don't be the guy buying calls here and it begins to have a closing bar below. And you go, I didn't know, that kind of stupid shit, right? And it starts to roll over on you. So just know where we are fully in the marketplace. It is setting up. The market is setting up for NASDAQ to get a big giant punch move above. There's a bunch of squeezes setting themselves up. If you see Apple hit 200, you're gonna have to sell there. You see NASDAQ hitting 16,000 at the same time. You see fucking Tesla hitting 300. Likely time to take some money off the table. And why do you take that money off the table? I'm gonna tell you why. Like you have zone to zone, right? You trade zone to zone, right? If it breaks above 300, fuck yeah, awesome sauce. When that consolidation is done, you want to put some risk on with a stop underneath, that's fine. But you get what I'm saying? A lot of you guys are like, you're fucking entering calls right here. You know what I'm saying? Rather than putting the risk on with a stop loss underneath. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the trade. This is where you take some off, you leave a few on, you leave a little bit more on, and maybe a tiny bit, or you renegotiate for some lotto tickets. You get what I'm saying? Like, you probably wouldn't be that high, but it's probably going to be something like that, and then a consolidation down here. I kind of drew that wrong. It's probably going to be like, something like that, right? But you guys gotta, you guys are like buying fucking calls like right here. And you get run down, then comes back up, and you're like, oh god, then it running down again, then it finally comes back up. Meanwhile, you're out because you fucking bought the wrong place. You got scared. You know what I'm saying? Nice little failure right there in R2. Told you a couple ticks, a tick or two lower than R2. We can break above here. Now 11:58 in the afternoon. Come on, baby. Give me that buy down here again. Move that over for you. We don't need this reminder here because today's not Wednesday. There's your R3. Yeah, I haven't looked on the 455s yet. I took the money and ran on them yesterday, I think, day before. Yeah, yesterday I took the money and ran. What are 455s trading right now, dude? So 455s are now trading $1.23. $1.23 right now. $1.23 right now. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to go potty really quick. I'll be right back with you. Hang tight 1 second, guys. I'm just on the phone real quick. Just going to check in with you guys really quick, taking a quick break. It's a little bit of consolidation going on here. I just want you to take note. I'm still I missed this trade. Or hold on a second here. So I didn't take this trade right here. It's a great trade right here. I didn't take it. This last little push up, and I was like going over stocks. See this happening here. Didn't take this trade. Wasn't set up to take that trade. Now right here we are. It's setting up once again, right? I do want to call your attention to this little band down here. You can see that some buyers stepped in right here. So that's right about right here. But I still want that choice trade. So if there's any kind of like liquidation break or something like that, where we come back down here, I'll take that trade to the upside. Now, note the time, right? We're coming into the last 10 minutes for bulls to get a new high. Use our rules, right? You don't ever, you don't stop using rules just because, right? So you got this previous high here at 453.38. You know that you have 10 minutes basically on a 5-minute bar to 12:35 to get that new high right here and to actually tag R2. So it looks like they're trying to do that right now. So you might get that trade right now. You get that up and then you get the down over here, something like that. Look to trade that R3. So if you are long right here, I understand. I get it. Maybe I'll jump in with you here in just a moment. I got to finish up my break. I'm having a conversation with a good friend, and I'll be right back with you. Hang tight a minute. Ooh, yeah, boy. What's that right there? What's going on over there? Is this coming to Daddy over here? Is Daddy getting his trade? Ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. So let's look. Patience pays. Patience pays. We're gonna keep an eye on this down here, right down here. Maybe we can get one more red bar in here. Maybe we can squeeze off one more. Some of your cheap calls. Bring your calls to Captain's cheap call car lot. Captain Jim James cheap call lot. Some kind of setting up over there, maybe. See all that right there. You gonna DCA now? Hold on a second, bro. 454s are 11 cents. 453s are 35 cents right now. Selling cheap. Hotcakes, cheap, cheap, cheap. 455s are 3 cents. Dealer's saying we're not getting up here today. Telling you to eat a bag of, DIX. Eat a bag of Dixie, they're saying right here. Look at that quick little buy right there. Quick little green bar off the cap. Wants to buy this right here. I'm on the phone with a friend. He's in the background. Watching this right now. Let's take a look around the market real quick. VIX basing out a little bit here. Tesla looking good still. Believe it or not, Tesla looks good. Apple with a reversal candle to the upside right now. NASDAQ looking strong right now. So NASDAQ looks strong. Dixie, though, looks strong too. HYG looks good to go. VIX still hasn't closed. Mixed bag right now in the market. It's crazy. I'm looking at so NASDAQ looks extremely like ready to start crushing here. So I'll throw a little bit on here with you. I'll at least now I might lose this trade. It's a pretty risky trade. And I'm missing this green bar right now. That's fine. Hold on here though. Hold on. Got some shit tickets down here for 454C. See if we can catch this ride up. Right now, NASDAQ looks like it's going to squeeze to the upside. Now we're getting a second retest on HYG on the 5 minute. I am long finally right here, so I am long on this trade. So maybe Cap bought this. Some of your cheap call trade. Okay, so right there about that right here. And there goes NASDAQ. It's squeezing right now. NASDAQ now trading 15,771.72. So we'll keep an eye on NASDAQ, see if it's gonna. I'm hoping that NASDAQ will make that quick run up and just start attacking 15,900. We'll keep an eye on it as it approaches 15,800. You'll likely get a reversal off that 15,800 on NASDAQ. Here comes Tesla starting to squeeze right now as well. NASDAQ trading 774.70. It's got another 25 points or so to 15.8. So I'm long here. You should be making money right now on 454Cs. Yeah, my calls are fucking printing already, just like nothing. Hey, give me a second here, guys. Can I right back? Call you back. All right, brother. So nice little dip buy in here. Nice fat green bar right here. We'll see if it can actually come up and beat this 453.38. See if you can take out R2. There it is right there. Just show that to you. Nice reversal candle here. See what it can do. How are y'all doing out there? Patience, baby. Patience. It's 12:30 in the afternoon. We'll see if we can get one more leg up into the 1:30 hour here before it's time for whiskey and cocaine lunch on Wall Street. See if we can get one more push up higher here. NASDAQ trading 15, or we're just going to start calling it as it is, 779. Almost 70.80. Looking for another 20 points on NASDAQ. See if it can get up there. Tag that 15.8.
So in geopolitics, a European official sees a window of opportunity by the end of this year to try to negotiate a de-escalatory nuclear deal with Iran.
Should be a quick trade here. Just waiting for like one or two more green bars here on NASDAQ.
This stream
quick
is
push
sponsored
up.
by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Yeah, I think I wrote it right on here. I like wrote it all out. NASDAQ coming into 14,800 right now, 15,800. Got another 20 points on NASDAQ. Looking for one more squeeze, one more bar up. So they can catch one nice green bar up here. Some big old boom. See what happens right here. As NASDAQ is climbing, Apple's cooling off. That's always good to see. NFLX coming up here with some new highs on it. NFLX trading beautifully today. Microsoft leading the way right now. I need to do another bunch of fucking tickers. It's good to see Apple. There's a rotation out of Apple into some other tickers in NASDAQ right now. Nice rotation going on. Trading 14 or 781 right now. See if we can go up there and slap that 800. Come on, baby. Come on, NASDAQ. Just a little bit more to go. Trading 18 cents right now on 454 Cs. Come on, baby. 5-minute trade here. Let's go. Yeah, there's a little bit of a rotation going on right now. You can see it. Like NASDAQ is pumping, and you got rotation in the Metafang Man plus T. NASDAQ still squeezing right now, trading 15,783. Come on, baby, just a little bit more. 15 more points to go here on NASDAQ. Just be careful as we approach that 15,800. This is a pretty hairy trade here. Trading 86 on NQ right now. 87, 88. $84.80, 85, 86 again, 87, 88. Come on, give me that one green bar up. Give me that quick giant green bar to the upside on SPY. Come on, baby. You can do it. Give me that one push up. That's why I hate trading SPY sometimes. They're just hammering this right now. There's like sellers don't care. They're just trying to jump in, trying to front run a roll. Close to a roll. Not quite there yet. Well, one more green bar on SPOOs here. NASDAQ mooning right now, trading 88. $90.91 right now on big boy Qs. Getting close. Another 10 points, and then you should see a top there in NASDAQ. It's getting close. We have to cut these calls loose here in a second. Trading 17 right now. I just want to grab this last little push and then get out of these calls. Give me one more penny. Hold on here. I'm going to put a sell order in. Hold on. See if I can catch a fill here in a few moments. Come on, baby. Yeah, fucking dealers, man. Suck balls. Trading 91 right now on NQ or NDX. Got another 8 points to go here. $89.90. Just give me one more fucking penny, guys. These fucking these fucking dealers are pissing me off to no fucking end right now. Give me one more penny. 18 cents right now on 454 Cs. Quick 30% trade. Trade 94 right now. Come on, baby. 95 right now. 96 almost. Give me the fucking penny. Give me the fucking penny. 95, 795, 794, 793. Starting to exit right now. Be careful here for a roll. VIX is trading higher as NASDAQ is going higher right now. There's going to be a reversal coming up in a few moments. If you're long, be very careful here. Very dangerous. Apple looks like it's making a comeback, but the general market here is getting long in the tooth on NDX. NDX with a high of 796.52. Come on, just give me a 3-bar trade, dude. Three-bar trade. Smash right through it. Give me one fucking face ripper. Fucking hate these goddamn dealers. Give me one, just break through. Just get the new high, dude. Just tag it. Tag it. NASDAQ trying to slam up there and just algorithmically tag that 15.8. We're already up here. Might as well just tag it. Trade 93 right now on NDX. Yeah, it's getting close, boys and girls. You should see a rejection at 800 on NDX. It doesn't mean we're done here. It just means, it's like you've got algorithms that are looking for specific things. Like when you're trading that 1600, they want to tag it. So we're getting there. I'm sure there's people trying to short this right here, and they're just loading in right now. So hopefully we can squeeze them out really quick. There's revenge traders here. It's a milestone right now for NASDAQ right now, trading almost 15,800. You got the T's above up here, right? Oh, we're going there. Then they roll it over on you. Then we go up there and tag it. Hopefully, end of the day, get one more move higher, like a squeeze up higher. Maybe we catch us into the bell. Fucking NASDAQ, dude. NASDAQ 100 hanging dong right now in the marketplace. Let me check some of these. I'm going to look at the portfolio over here and see what that thing's doing. Portfolio looks great. Heads up here, Oscar has a cross right now. Well, they had a cross yesterday for a squeeze trade, but they're coming back down again to test 815. So Oscar Health, OSCR, might have another nice confirmation move to the upside coming up. Oscar Health looking for a buy on $8.15. That would be the confirmation to more upside. What was the high? 796.52. Let's keep your eyes on Oscar Health. Oh, yeah, dude. Look at all this shit. FIP ripping faces off. Let's look at a few things here for where we are in the market. Hold on. I got my chat box. I'll bring that back up. We got to take a look at our portfolio because some buys coming up here. What am I looking for here? What am I looking for? Okay, there we go. So let's take a look at the actual. So this morning I went over some new tickers. I didn't add them in to the portfolio. I'm going to go back and look at them. I don't like adding on green days. I really like adding on red days. But there were some intraday trades in that. So in those picks. Now, let's go back here. So Duolingo doing its thing, right? It's holding its trend to the upside. So it's good where it's at right now. Duolingo still like it. Nice buy down below. DoorDash coming back down to its hourly trigger. Remember yesterday I said we broke above. We didn't get the rejection down here, right? We did that. We went over this yesterday. Yesterday when we talked about this, we said because we broke above and held, that it was extremely bullish from this point up. So as long as it's holding this 82, 83.26, any dip you can buy, extremely bullish to the upside. So we talked about this one yesterday, and its price target right now is 93.64. Toast had a dip buy on $25. Now if it holds, and it had a confirmation on 26.10, if it holds, price target is still affirmed to the upside to 30.49. We've got some great consolidation here. This is the one that I wanted to point out to you. So Oscar Health, you got the initial cross back here. Boom, explosive move to the upside, came right back down, and you're looking for this confirmation here. So keep an eye on Oscar Health here. It's developing. So as this one comes back down, if it holds and starts to show off of this $8.20, it should really begin to move in a big way. So Oscar Health is one to keep an eye on right now. IONQ, just same thing with this one. IONQ, man, the moment you get above, you now have the hourly coming up. You're going to trade 1601, just extremely bullish, grinding higher, grinding
So keep
through
an
all
eye
the
on the
scrap.
markets, dollar extending gains, currently up near spot 2% on the session now.
A little bit of a roll going on in HYG right now. VIX looks pretty fucking bullish here, boys and girls. VIX looking pretty bullish here. A little bit of reversal. Just tagged 97 on NASDAQ. So NASDAQ's just like grinding to tag the 800 mark. And VIX is telling you. So I want you to know that VIX can go up as the market's going up, but it's a leading indicator telling you we're getting a little toppy right now in the market. Just be aware of it. FIP, great move here, right? It's got its cross coming up right here. FIP's looking outstanding right now. Trying to tag the 363. We talked about this one yesterday as one of our in our portfolio. Coming back again. We got how many times? 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's looking to just get above here and make an explosive move higher. Trying to trade $4, $5, stuff like that. Previous highs around 375. Very volatile ticker. Dude, look, it's all green, baby. P-Core doing its thing. We went over this one yesterday. Affirming the upside move. Looking for a buy on P-Core at 66.79. It's currently very, very bullish. HashiCorp doing its thing. HashiCorp's setting up HCP, also known as HCP. It's setting up for an explosive move higher right now, targeting 33.84. It's got all kinds of goodness here, right? Just daily triggers about to break. Price is above the weekly. Hourly's coming up. Just long and strong on this ticker. We're going to go back and look here and see if we actually get a roll. You can see the failure right now on SPOOs. I'm flat right now, just so you know. Took this for a 3-bar trade. Didn't quite get the squeeze I was looking for. Made like 30% on 3 bars. I'm happy with it. Does that mean we can't reverse and go higher? Nope, we can. We can go higher and get this. Let me see here. Yeah, they're still buying the dip on NASDAQ on the 6 EMA and a 5-minute chart on NDX. So this is still in play if you're upside down in this. This can still move to the upside. We're getting a little toppy in here. Just a little bit toppy in here. Maybe an afternoon pullback of some kind or a squeeze and pullback. Roll over. Something like that. Let's take a look at Bookmap really quick because I don't want to be. That's still looking kind of bullish there. Not necessarily bearish here, believe it or not. If you're getting bearish here, I'm not particularly bearish yet. I'm going to show you what you're looking for. So I'm going to show you what if you're getting bearish here. I can see where you want to get bearish here. I'm going to show you what you want to see to get bearish. Or if you're looking to take a bear trade, pay attention, sellers. I do like me a bear, okay? Whenever I listen to anybody that tells you that I don't like bears or sellers. So you're going to be watching this white line. Notice how, watch this right here, okay? So I'm bullish here, just so you know, I'm still bullish here. I want you to be able to identify bearish activity, okay? So we're coming in. So if you look on that NASDAQ, on NDX right now, if you look at NDX, right? Looks bearish, right? But I want you to see what actual bearishness is. This is a prime time to do it. So just this structure right here, right? You had the confirmation that we're going up right here, right? So this is telling you up is the way. We're at 14,800 almost on NASDAQ. So is this a bull trap? Well, right now this is telling you no. This is bullish. That bar is bullish. I don't care what you say. That this is bullish. It squeeze up, came back down, checked the 5-minute, and it's still bullish. So let's say you wanted to enter puts here. The prudent thing for you to look for is this white line to flatten out. Remember, flatten. And begin to turn down, right? That's going to actually show you bearishness. Not where we are right here. The roll of the line is going to show you bearishness. So you're looking for, before you take a put, if you want to take it in safety, you want to see first, you see this right here, right? You want to see a failure, like a green bar right here. You want to see red bars down below the white line, right? You want to see another green bar right here. And you want this green bar to fail. See how it doesn't go above the white line? You can then take a 5-minute trade in here to slam down to the downside. See it? Right there. You close this trade right here. This is where the money is, right there and right there. So that's where the money trade is. You take the money off right here, and then you're going to wait for it again. And it'll squeeze up, right? Squeezes back up over here. And you're just going to watch this. Now, if that green bar fails, if it fails, you're then going to wait for it to get underneath. I wouldn't take this trade personally. I'd be looking for the green bars one more time, all the way up. A failure. And then this is the money trade. When I say money trade to you, what I mean to you is this is the safest part of the trade. This is where the safest money is. Same thing goes for bulls. You could turn this trade upside down, and your safest trade, like the one where you make the most guaranteed money, like Like I'm guaranteeing 65 to 85% of the time, that's going to be a printer. Does that make sense to you? Now you'll see a lot of guys will be like, nope, I sold it here. I sold it here. I'm a fucking rock star. They might be a rock star in the chat or on Twitter. Here and there, you'll find like a new voice comes out and says, I called it. But a lot of times this gets reversed and you wind that they lose. Like you lose this trade. So it reverses to the upside and they're getting their asses handed to them. This is like 70% of the time. That makes sense? So like the best part of your trades are here and here. And waiting for the setup to take it short. Same thing goes with calls. If this chart was flipped upside down right now, right? A bull would have lost here, he would have lost here, and you're then waiting for the confirmation to the upsides. Does that make sense? So if a bull was buying a dip right here, he would have lost. Bull was buying a dip right here, he would have lost. Third one was the charm, right? But he's lost now 60% of his trades. You understand what I'm saying? And if he had just waited to buy a dip here, he would be a winning trader. Does that make sense? Flip this chart upside down right now. Does that make sense? So losing trade, winning trade. That means that bull is a winner 30% of the time. Not 60, not 80. Right? So this could continue higher, and that bull is now 100% loser on the day when this was the actual dip to buy. Does that make sense? So these are like the high probability banking trades. So for me right now, you saw the reversal on NASDAQ right now. It's trying to confirm the move lower. This is setting up to roll over. So it's starting to look bearish here. We did break below the 6 EMA on NASDAQ finally. So this is looking a little pre-bullish right now. VIX is about to start squeezing here, so that's saying it's bullish. Tesla rolled over and is now testing its 27 EMA on a 1-minute chart, which is the 6 EMA on a 5-minute chart. Apple's rolling over, showing market weakness here. Evacuate the area. I'm flat right now, so if I was a bear, I might put a little bit of like maybe a little bit on here, but I'm not. If I want puts here, I'm gonna wait until we get underneath. I want to see us get underneath here, and then have some kind of capitulation trade down right there, something like that, and take the puts right there. So let's give it a minute. We all know how this goes, right? But bears are getting fucking annihilated. They're getting annihilated. So it looks good. It looks good for an intraday hit and run bank robbery for bears. It's if there was a chance for bears, this is probably it. See it right there, silly sellers coming in. Same sellers as before. Like just nice fat hit and run. Dude, like it looks good. The reason I'm laughing is because it looks really good for a bear. But I feel so bad for him. Like this setup right here, under normal circumstances, this setup looks really fucking good. It's get all the signs of it's got all the signs of at least a bank job, right? Like hit and run, like bam, woo, took some money. But like all these setups have just been like, bears have just been getting fucking destroyed. Like So I don't know what to say to a bear right now. You know what I would say to a bear? Instead of trying to do this shit, just look for a dip to buy. Because if this thing resolves, it's just going to go to the moon. So stop trying to sell the market and just look for a dip to buy. Because this looks great for a bear, but I feel bad for him. I really do. I can't say that I don't feel bad for a bear right now. I do. Yeah, it's like Charlie Brown in the football. Like, and it looks great. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, if there was a textbook trade for a bear trade right now, this is it. But you know what happens, right? It's like you put the fucking football out. You know, it's like they're entering the short trade right now, right? And this is what happens. I'm gonna show you exactly what's gonna happen. Like, you get like this bullshit down here, and then all of a sudden it's like reversal to the upside. Comes back down right here. Meanwhile, this comes up over here. You know, bears early on the trade. And then fucking boom, getting your stops. Boom, boom, boom. Hello, ladies. Fucking destroyed right in there. This is where the risk is to a bear. Like bear needs like a green bar failure right here. Like they need the failure. Set up the puts or the short and take it down right here. Like they enter too early, and so they're getting fucking wrecked in here. They're too early right now. So, oh, look at that. There goes Nasdaq on the way back up right now. There goes Nasdaq. There goes Nasdaq. Nasty Nasdaq. About to squeeze a bear out. Do 454s, trading 12 cents. Dixie fucking mooning right now. Dixie regaining 100 bucks. Yeah, anything that's so Career Low just had a great question here. He said Oscar chain is a bit illiquid. I personally like to own a lot of these tickers. I don't like to trade options on them. I like to own them. Now, if the chain is liquid, you're going to be looking for a capitulation to get in on when you're on a liquid chain, there's two big rules. Or three big rules. On some of these tickers that don't cost a lot of money, if the chain is illiquid, I like to own the underlying. It's a safe way to invest in the marketplace. The second point would be if it's an illiquid chain, I like to buy on capitulations and not like it's about to explode. Third thing would be find places on the chain where there's interest. Do not be creating your own like position in the chain. So if there's a chain where you see some concentration of calls or puts, this is going up or down, doesn't matter. A lot of times, a lot of these tickers, I like to own the actual physical and just run it up. Like these trades are meant for. So let's go back to the beginning. These trades are meant for an investor. So if I'm an investor, so we do a lot of day trading here. These trades are meant for an investor that wants to not put as much risk on that options offers, or wants a ticker that's going to move up over time on a higher time frame so they can get some exposure, even if it's with options, just some exposure over one. These trades are like 1, 3. They're not 1 to 3 years like let's say Budweiser would be. These are trades that are 1, 2, 3 months, 6 months, 9 months. And you want a little bit more risk, though, on the side of You're not looking for Budweiser risk because Budweiser is going to be boring. It's not going to beat the S&P 500, right? But you do want to put some risk in something that can move. So you're trying to go for spec growth tickers, right? So here's an example. So I'm not putting risk on options. On like high risk, high reward on SPY or on, let's say, a meme stock like AMC. So my point here is you have to have a blend, right? So on this blend, I want to buy a safe ticker like Budweiser, but I want it to outperform like I was trading an AMC or something. So what do? You look for a ticker that is spec growth. You look for something that has IPO'd. Or right now, specifically in time, you're looking for something that's IPO'd in the last 3 years. So there's potential for growth in the price of the stock. You're looking to enter before it becomes a meme stock. So think about GME. Illiquid. It was illiquid at one time. That options chain was illiquid, right? So I'm looking to put some risk on this ticker. I'm looking for something that's spec growth. I'm looking for something that's been repriced from COVID to the downside. I'm looking for it to, even though it's been repriced, have a really, really, really good company, right? They have great year-over-year sales. They have great earnings. They have great guidances. They make a real product, and they have potential to become something. So, with that said, some of them are going to have liquid options chains. Some of them are not. So, the concept here would be I'm going to buy, if it's an illiquid options chain, I'm probably going to buy the underlying. And then I'm likely going to look for some nice round numbers. And if there's no interest in any of those down the road, 1, 2, 3, 6, 9 months down the road, maybe I start a position there. Maybe I look at like a HashiCorp. Or the question was about which ticker were you asking about? You were asking about there it is, baby. You see it? You see the dirty? Who was asking about that? Career Low is asking about a specific ticker. Let's say you find a ticker that has no interest in the options chains. I want you guys to know something. I want to be really clear with you guys, like super clear. If you ask Joe Donut, you can find him on Twitter. And you can DM him and you can ask him. When I give you guys these picks, right? These are picks that become memes. So these tickers, like 99% of them, will become a meme in 3 months, 6 months, 9 months. There will be interest. I don't trade a lot of tickers, like specifically investment tickers. I shouldn't say a lot. I've got a class of investment tickers that I trade with you that are like, hey, this is Budweiser. Hey, this is Tyson Foods. This is Clorox Bleach. This is AT&T, right? So that's a basket. Then we have a basket of meme stocks, right? Rivians, AMCs, GMEs. And then we have a basket of stocks that are risky with great fundamentals that are being bought by hedge funds but are not yet memes. And that's what that ticker is that Career Low was asking about. So they become memes. They become meme. But you're in it before other people are. So it's fascinating because the last bull run for tickers like this, they all became meme. All of them eventually became meme. All of them but one. I think we had 30 or 40 picks, and 29 of them became meme stocks. So where they had an illiquid chain, but then the chain became liquid. I'm not the kind of guy that likes to. I'm not a oh, it's already happened. Let's start trading it. Kind of like the guy that wants to buy it when nobody wants to buy it, and then the people come down the road. I am the turnaround, not a knife catcher, but I'm like, oh, we've bottomed. Oh, we've consolidated. Oh, we're going to start making our way up. Let's start a position and then let other people get in at the top. And I sell into them. Does that make sense? That's what we're doing here all the time. We buy the bottoms. We sell into those tops. So, I don't know if that makes sense to you. So, if you are going to, if you look in the options chain and you say, it's very illiquid, I would say there's step one would be go with the underlying, and step two would be look for some not quite leaps, maybe 9 month out, 10 points higher. Maybe it doubles in value. I shit you not. These things go like 150%, 300% from where they're starting bottom. That's how high they go. So you could just take a nice round number on the 10s. Don't have to do the 5s. Just do 10s. You start a position and someone will see your position in 3 months or 6 months, and they're going to want to hit it because you're already there. You're the actual guy making that. You're the actual market. You're the retail market maker for the market makers that are making a market for these tickers before it happens. That's what our job is here. Our job here is to identify. Listen to this closely. Our job here is to identify earlier. So, like, while the market's burning, an actual market maker is making a market for these tickers, right? They make the market. You're focused on other shit. Meanwhile, they're tinkering in the background. And then all of a sudden it shows up like a top 10 trending ticker one day on StockTwits in 3 months or 6 months. And you're already in it. You're with the market makers. So you're going to find illiquid options chains. You're going to find nobody's talking about them. And then one day you're going to come back to me. You're going to come back to me because they've already done this. This isn't the first rodeo in this stuff. And you're going to say, geez, Cap, did you see that shit's like, everybody's talking about that ticker now. Everybody's in that ticker now. And it's going up, 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 and then it goes woof, vertical. Dixie, baby. Tesla squeezing. NASDAQ just broke 15,800. NASDAQ, congratulations, NDX, baby. Trading 15,803. VIX blasting off. Tesla blasting off right now. Woohoo! Big squeeze coming here right now. Sellers about to get squeezed out. Right where that yellow line is, you're going to see sellers get their asses handed to them. I have proof. I have proof. I have a history of doing this. This is not my first rodeo. If you want to question if I'm lying or telling the truth, you can go find anyone you want. Ask Chaz, ask Joe Donut, ask Quinn, ask any of those guys. Get out there and ask these guys. Say, does he know what he's talking about? I have proof. This is not the first time. All of your meme stonks, we traded from the bottom. The ones that you bought in 2021 and 2020, we already bought them. We were in first. We were in first. We. I'm serious. I made those posts on FinTwit before anyone was in them on all of those tickers. Every one of them. I am an old school Wall Street bettor. I know which ones are going to become meme before they happen. Before they happen, every one of them. I know how it's done. I know exactly how it's done. I have proof. I have the proof. Not like talking out of my ass or nothing, but you go ask Joe Donut. Go ask, dude, they built an ETF on these fucking things. All your favorite meme stonks, we already built an ETF before they got big. So we're going to do it a second time for you. And once these are on top of the leaderboard, well, we've got a mix of some memes still.
Shortly expecting the results of the Fed reverse repo operation.
We are the taste-making zeitgeist. We are.
This stream is
I know we
sponsored by
are.
TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures.
Like, I have
forex,
ego
and
on
stock
that
instruments.
because
For a
we've
free
done it.
trial at
We've done it for
tickstrike.com.
like 6 or 7 years, 8 years, somewhere in there. Over and over and over and over again. Trading 453.40. That's how I learned this. I learned this from Wall Street bettors like 12 years ago. Like, it's not that hard. It's pretty simple. Trading 435.34 right now, trying to squeeze out the sellers. NASDAQ now trading for 15,811.58. Congratulations, tech bulls, right now. Give me a squeeze. 454s were trading 12 cents in the low. Now they're trading 19 cents. Well, I'm serious. You know, what we'll do is each one of these tickers on this list that we go over every week, we started trading these from their bottoms weeks ago. Weeks and weeks and weeks ago. Weeks and weeks and weeks ago.
94 counterparties take $1.717 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
We were trading Dash down at $60. $60. Trading Duolingo down at fucking God, the bottom depth of hell at $81. Like, all these tickers, and then there's a blend in here of tickers that nobody is trading, and they will trade them. They will trade them. Toast trading $26. We were trading that at $18. I mean, we can just go through the list from the bottoms. We were making videos weeks ago on these tickers. Weeks going back. Dude, we were making videos in this shit. We were talking about these tickers. Well, we started making the investment account sometime back in March, but we've been talking about these tickers like nonstop since beginning of the year, since December. And you'll see eventually, you'll go back and you'll be like, this ticker's now trading high multiples, 1,000%, 900%. Just how it goes. You can actually identify when market makers are making markets for these growth stocks. You can actually see it. You can actually see it happening in real time, and then they hand them off and they actually make some news for these companies. They start pushing this shit to retailers, and then retailers jump in usually the last third of the way up. And they sell into them. The cycle's over. It's disgusting. It's kind of gross. And they'll tell you things like this company did this company did that. Dixie trading 110 cents right now. HYG now trading above its 5-minute right now. VIX still fucking its way to the upside. Tesla trading 291. Can we get the 296 on Tesla, please? Can we get the 300 or close to the 300 on Tesla before the end of the day? I'm telling you. This shit takes time, but when we look back, every cycle, we do this for 1 to 3 years. We look back on the end of the cycle and we're like, shit, they all turned into, and I got to make a point about this too. I was trading, COVID stocks, all those COVID stocks, right? That were like $8 that went to $400. I was trading those at $8, $6, $20, $30. Those fucking things did the same thing, So, I mean, every cycle you see these things, and people say that's not going to happen, and then every fucking cycle they become the most talked about stocks. Every cycle. You want to be long this shit, and you want to make sure that you stay in as long as you possibly can. Myself, I am always kicking myself because, like, I'll buy one of these things at like $6, and I get out at 35 or 40, or I buy one at 30 and I get out at 70 or 90. We end up looking back. We actually track these things over multiple years. As a matter of fact, Joe Donut's dad, I think, was long Bill. And we said, what did we say, Joe? We said, get out now. And sure enough, that's when the big roll came, right? And we just rolled the fuck down on Bill for a long time. And we were long Bill from the bottom. So, it's weird. It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing to look at. But then you come back later and go, shit, we look at where we actually wound up at the end. Upstart, baby. I love Upstart. What do they do? I have no idea. What's it doing? It's going up. Dude, NASDAQ finally got the tag. NASDAQ finally with the tag. I wonder if I should buy some puts now. See, now I want to buy some fucking puts. I want to buy some puts right here. 451s are 4 cents. I got a small order in for 451p. Small order in for 451p here. Pretty risky here. Probably gonna get torched on this trade, but I see that break above on NASDAQ, and I'm like, ooh, I want to short this. They got their 800. See what happens here. See if we can get any kind of pullback. I want to see if they'll give me 4 cents on that trade, but I don't know if I'm going to get it. I got an order in for 451p for 4 pennies. See if they give it to me or not. Come on, baby. I'm hoping I can catch a trade down to right here. Come on, give me a fill in 4. I don't want to pay 5 cents for a fucking, I don't want to pay 5 cents. Hang tight for a second here. All right, took that order off. Long 454C again. Sorry, I wanted to look at something in the background here. Long 454C right now. Come on, baby. Got 3 minutes, right? 3 minutes here to get a new high. It's a pretty risky fucking trade. Trading a squeeze here. Yeah, I'm looking for a they got a bull cross on a 5 minute or a bull plane on a 5 minute confirmation trade on Tesla right now. Apple's breaking above its 5 minute to try to reverse a bull plane right now. VIX is rolling over right now. I'm looking for a squeeze. Looking for a big fucking squeeze trade here. I'm looking for this bar. I'm looking for this to squeeze the fuck out of the market. Come on, baby. VIX rolling over now. Just let me see what Twitter's saying. I got to put Twitter up. See if everybody else sees a squeeze here. See if anybody agrees. Should I start playing the music already? Yeah, I'm long some call. I'm long a lotto trade for a big squeeze here. Sellers are about to get run over. Not guaranteed, but fairly certain. Fairly certain. Pretty risky. They could red bar this down too. Like they could just straight red bar this. Because they're gonna be pissed off up here. I'm telling you, they're pissed. Like right here, they're angry. Like they're pretty angry right here. So they're pretty fucking angry. Like right here. Let me show you the anger bar. Let me just put the anger bar. This is like super pissed off right here. That's the super pissed off bar. Oh, come on, baby, squeeze him out for me. Squeeze him out for me. This is like a what do you call it? What do you call it? The kind of standoff where everybody's got a gun to their head, where it could like roll right over. Just as it's pretty risky trade I'm in right now. Trading 16 cents. I gotta cue the music up though, just in case. Hold on. See if I can get some music going here in the background. Hold on here. So we're gonna get it going on here. Come on! Hey, BB Keller, how you doing? What up, BB Keller Dabs? And it's kind of funny, like I'm watching this right now, right? And it's just like yesterday. It's like, what are you trying to buy here? And I'm like, I'm long on 454. And then they're like, well, we're not paying you. Like there's like some asshole in the background right now. So I bought
US
it down
natural gas
here.
futures extend their gains. Prices up by 5% now in the session.
Ah, shit. I don't like hearing that. I don't like when they chime in and say that shit. Normally that's the top. Come on, baby. I guess I should just leave these on until they torch. How about this? I'm not gonna say where it's at because I don't want some hedge fund out there to try to nail me. I've got a stop limit set on these 454Cs. It's pretty low. I'm not going to tell you where they are because sometimes when I'm in stream, they'll tag it right to the penny. So fuck them. There we go. They'll try to like squeeze me out down here and then we end up going up. So I'm not going to say anything about that right now. I'm just going to be quiet. You guys, one of you guys said something about Quinn. Someone said Quinn was crazy. So I want you guys to know something about Quinn. Some of you guys think Quinn's crazy, right? So Quinn, you guys might not know this. I think, okay, you guys want to hear something cool? So I'll say this. Every once in a while I'll break this news and then I'll be quiet about it again. So you may not know this. You might have fallen for the Quinn is crazy on FinTwit. So Quinn is the kind of guy that is always trying to test the Twitter algorithms. Probably shouldn't say that, but I'll never say it. I think I've said it once before a long time ago. So Quinn creates handles to reverse engineer Twitter. So if you ever get caught in the Quinn trap of rage, like where you're like, I hate that guy or something like that, it's intended to enrage you for science reasons. I kid you not, it's for science reasons. So be careful with so some people's presence on Twitter is intended to see what makes you gain followers, what gains traction, what doesn't gain traction. You don't know how many handles that guy has. Come on now, climb that wall of worry. Apple trading higher right now, trading 193. Tesla holding. Seller rage right here. Look at him. You shall not pass. There's a little there's a troll up here. He's got like, what is he like? Is he a troll or he is a wizard? Like a troll. He's got some goofy ears. And he's up here. And he's got some really goofy ears. Trolls, they kind of have a bumpy forehead. Usually have a couple like hairs sticking out of their head. And we're gonna get jaw mouth like this. You got like these dealers, and they're like, we're gonna make the move first, and we're gonna tell you not to buy it, and then after the move already happens, you'll buy calls up here. So after the squeeze happens, you're then gonna enter calls. You will enter calls here. You will enter calls here. You enter calls there. That's not you, is it? That's like you enter here. That's where you enter after the move is already made. You enter there. And he goes, ha 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 ha. Price target. R2 hit. I was told the music is so bad. You guys want the bear music? Reminds me of The Doors. Reminds me of This Is the End from The Doors. Look at that up there. Woo! Woo! Pain trade right now. Pain trade. Seller rage in here. Look at that seller rage. Seller rage right here. Bam. 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 Absolute rage right here. You see that rage? Just full on rage. Because they know what happens, right? This is a squeeze. If they get overrun on R2, you know what happens, right? We got a tag right now on R2. But if you squeeze up here, you know what that means, right? Just explosive moves to the upside. We saw the same thing happen here yesterday, right? See it right here? I'll show it to you right here. Pound it, pound it, pound it. Squeeze up, down, woof, to the moon, right? See it trade yesterday? Same trade playing itself out right now, right? So you got the push up, the push up, the push up, down, up, and then boom to the upside, right? So just be careful of this right here. Just pissing them off right now because they know where we're going, right? They know that the trade is to that R3 up here, that Valhalla trade. The music is so bad. I love that. That's what you guys are saying in the chat. Yeah, there's a squeeze here, so there is a squeeze here. It's here, it's right here. We got the R2 tag, but we might come back down for a minute here. You know, just like yesterday at some point. I'm assuming that if you're a bear, you're like, no, this is a trap. They're not going to do this a second day in a row. That's possible. A little bit of a roll coming up on NDX right now. Apple's coming back to check its 5-minute right now. Apple's 5-minute 27 EMA is at 192.92, so we'll see if this confirms. You want to see Apple confirm the move higher off of 192.92, so we're going to find out. VIX rolling over right now. Tesla getting bought. All the Tesla bulls are buying it up. They don't care. You guys have a frozen screen or no? Or anybody out there? I see somebody saying the screen is frozen. Let me look on YouTube and see. It says I've got an excellent connection on my end. Do you guys mind doing me a favor right now? It's 1:47 in the afternoon. I'm gonna let you guys know a few things here. So first of all, I want to tell you guys about the Discord. It's free. Our Discord has a great community of traders. They trade all hours of the day and night. We have teachers in there. We have educators. Now, we're kind of new, right? We've been doing this for 2.5, 3 years, something like that. And it's taken us time to grow the community and grow a good community. We've had ups and downs in our Discord, but our Discord has come to a place that is outstanding right now. It's taken a lot of hard work to create a great Discord. We have some great moderators. We've got some great administrators in there, and it looks very useful, ease of use, and it's become very enjoyable in there to be in there. In there, you can learn how to be a successful trader. You can learn in there how to make great trades. They trade everything in there. You can enter that Discord and find people that will help you become a winning trader. So if you still have a job, right? You still have a job? You need to be in that Discord because they're going to teach you how to not have a job so that you trade for a living. I promise you that. So get inside that Discord. Treat it like you would entering someone's house for the first time. You go in, you be quiet, right? You walk around, you check the place out. You find out what you're interested in. Get inside that room, and then wait till see the people that are in there, and then wait until there's a good time in the market, maybe after hours, like at 4 o'clock, 8:30 in the morning, and ask some questions. Hey, man, I saw you making money all day long. Can you show me the way, right? Or can you show me how to, where do I start in this place? Treat it with respect. We're starting to squeeze right now. Trading 18 cents right now. And you can turn your trading around. I assure you, you're investing. You can turn it around. It's a great place to be. Be respectful. Be there to learn. It's important. Be there to learn. If you're somebody that's a great trader already, and you're looking for a community that you can add to, that Discord is a place for you. If you're like, hey, I make money all the time, I'm like the world's best Globex trader, I'm the world's best AMC trader, and you want a home, we got one for you. Next thing you can think about here, if you're not already in the Discord, is we've got some meetings coming up about the website launching. That's going to be the place we're going to talk about it, is inside the Discord. We'll have private live streams devoted to that happening. Hell yeah, Burr. Hell yeah, Burr. Another thing, we have Captain's Alpha. I'm going to spell it out for you. If you're not always already following Captain's Alpha, I have no idea why you don't. It's free. It's a private Twitter handle. We post important places in the market, like when we have a market crash risk, I post about it. When we have a market going up for the next 3 to 6 months, I post about it. Every morning, I post levels for you in that at Captain's Alpha handle. Again, free. Next thing I'm going to talk to you about is I'm going to ask you to please like these videos. Please hit the like button on YouTube and Twitch. Please do it. Please just take a moment, scroll down on your phone, get down on your TV and click the down button. Go to the right and hit the like button. Some of you out there are making a lot of money hanging around here. Do me another solid. Find me on FinTwit. Get on FinTwit. If you're not following me, I'll follow you back right now. I'll do it right now live. So here, I'm going to get on Twitter. I'm going to go to my notifications. If you follow me on FinTwit, right now, I will follow you back on FinTwit. So if you get on FinTwit right now and follow me, I'll reset this and I'll follow you back. make a post, say something, say, I don't know, follow Captain Jim James. If you do that, it'll notify me. My handle is, I'll post my handle right now for you. Hold on here. And I'll follow you back right now. Let me get my handle for you so you have it exact. You can just copy and paste it. Say, follow Captain Jim James, and I will actually follow you back, okay? So right here, I'm going to post my handle. You can even just Google search me. And I'll follow you right back. I'm going to put some jams on here in a minute. That's my handle. You can just Google search Captain Jim James and find me. And I will follow you right now. Right now, I'll follow you back. Say, follow Captain Jim James. There we go. Lord Pente, what's up, my brother? Thanks for giving me a shout. P-Pack, I followed you back. You had 31 followers. Hell yeah, Jawbone. I got you, brother. Followed you back just then. You want me to follow you? I'll follow you. Just say, follow Jim James, and I will follow you right now on Twitch or on Twitter. Hey, buddy, what's going on, handsome man? I got you, Ganks. I see you out there, brother. There you go. You got 5 followers now, Ganks. I got you, my man. What's happening right now? Where's the pain trade right now? Let me know. Fuck yeah, I'm long calls. Get out of here. I followed you, Mike Keller. I got you, brother. Rezkey, got you, my brother. I love you, just some guy. I got you, Cold Baron. Dude, Cold Baron, I love your handle, man. I love your stove. I got you too, brother. Following all you guys out there. I got you covered. Oh, wait a minute here. John Glory, what's going on? I got you, brother. Oh, we got some salty bears out there, too. They're like raging. Hold on here. Hold on. Roy Gatlin, what's up, man? I got you. I saw that tweet, brother. The shoe followed the shoe just now. Rain Man. Rain Man, my man. What's going on, brother? Followed. Done. There you go. There you go. I got you, Zap. Just followed you. I got you, Ted. I'm following you, my man. Done. Done, brother. Followed. HYG rolling over a little bit here. Dixie rolling up. VIX starting to get a bid on it. Tesla's coming back down to test. could have a little roll here. It's getting a little sketchy. Tesla's got 289.92, looking for a dip buy there. Apple retesting its 27. Be careful here. I want you to know that this trade is very risky. Just be careful there, okay? I'm long right now on some calls. I've got 454 Cs, and I am looking for that squeeze to the upside, but I'm telling you, if it rolls, don't get inside my chat and be like, oh, yeah, it rolled over. It's very risky trade here right now. Thanks, Harushi. I appreciate it, brother. Mark 2Z, got you covered. Done. Ryan2441, thank you very much. Appreciate it. John Gloria, baby. We got amateur loop ring, ETH right now, saying, been loving the stream, subbed on Twitch yesterday. I appreciate it, brother. Trojan, followed you. Daily Twitch streams are some knowledge gems. Follow that guy. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it, brother. What's happening right now? Tell me. What's going on right now? The pain trade. Yeah, if you trade Globex, get inside. If you trade Globex, you want to be follow. If you're trading Globex, you better be following David AMS in there. If you're a Globex trader, you follow David AMS. You see that rage? Absolute rage right now. Absolute rage. Just look at these. Look at this. Look at how small, how thin. Look at this. Just grinding through these sellers right now. Just grinding through them. Absolute rage. Top of the world, Ma. Top of the world. Look at them right here. Last band of sellers right here. Last band right there. I love Beertown Sheriff. Trade 19, 20 cents on 454. Woo! Make sure you've got a number. Put a number in your sell box above 20 cents, whatever your magic number is. Be like, I want out at 25 cents. I want out at 21 cents. I want out at 30 cents. Make sure you take the money. Make sure you realize profit as we go up here. Give me a bar in the comments, please. Show me bar in the comments. Show me type B in the comments, please. Woohoo! 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 Hell yeah, baby. Squeeze them. I get a little burr. Hold on, you get back and follow some of these guys. Boom, close shift, following you, done. I got nice. Native trades, give me another 2%. Hello, we got Fed Funds AI, great name, by the way. Jack MF Smith followed you. Trevor Lee, baby. Love you, my man. Hell yeah. It's just the PTSD. Followed him. It's just the PTSD. Trading 453.69 right now. It's not the size of the burr, it's the motion in the ocean, baby. Oh shit, here it comes, baby. Oh shit. Oh yeah, there it is. Tesla with a successful dip buy. Apple trading 193.25 coming into its 27 EMA on the 5-minute chart right now. 435.72. Oh yeah, baby. Keep on squeezing. Come on up. Keep on squeezing them out. Give me 16,000. Squeeze him out. Trading 435.74 right now. 454 is trading 27 cents right now. Thanks, Ant P15. Love you, brother. Joey Short Squeeze. Is there anyone left to squeeze? Trading 453.81 right now. 30 cents, Joey. Taking the money, man. Taking the money on 30 right there. Done. Remember, though, I'm Captain Paperhands over here. Joey, I'm taking 30, man. Dude, what's up with Spot Gamma, man? Like, seriously. Like, what? Who do they have running that fucking account? I shouldn't say that. I'll be quiet. I shouldn't. Don't listen to anything I just said. Don't listen to anything I'm saying. No. Don't bet puts there. They're gonna try to. What they'll try to do is they're gonna try to 454ish, right where you are right now. You see it right here. They're gonna try to run this down. You see it right now. Hold on. They're gonna try to sell this right here. Just take the. You don't have to buy puts just yet. Remember, Joe, you don't have to like actually short this shit. All you got to do here is close for profit, and just even if it blasts higher here, what do you care? You got paid, so just take the money and run. Don't buy puts just yet. You have to see you want to see the reversal first before you buy puts. You don't need to fucking top tick this shit. You don't need to top tick this shit. Wilson McNasty out there with 100% trade. You guys all happy out there? You guys all making money? Everybody happy right now? You guys making money? Oh, yeah. Just a heads up, okay? This can still run. I want you to know that there's likely another trade here, so I'm going to try to enter again. I'm going to try to enter this trade one more time. It's probably going to break above here. We're going to get another chance to buy this. So there's likely more. It's likely another move coming up here. So just right in here, there's another trade higher into this close, a big move here. So, take money so right now I'm looking at so I'm out of 454s right now. 455s are trading 6 cents right now. And I'm like, I don't know if they'll pay that to 30. I'm just going to stay flat right now. I don't want to give any fucking money back. There's a move higher here. I was thinking about adding a 100 pack of 6 cent, 7 cent, 455 Cs. I'm thinking about it. So like so Nasdaq right now is looking for 16,000. It's trading 846 right now, so it's got another 150 points out of it. Maybe a failure in here. I'm wondering if I should just jump on the same trade. There's another leg in here, just like this one right here. So just like this one, there's another leg up here. I don't know. I don't want to enter the. I don't want to fucking give all my money back on the 454s. I don't know if we just shoot up there really quickly or not. I'm really like I'm Captain Paperhead, dude. I take my money and run. I love taking the money and run. This move is valid right here. It's very valid. If you're gonna take it, I understand it. Now, I want you to pay attention to Nasdaq as it goes up. As it gets closer to 16,000, as we break above here, keep your eyes. I'm following Nasdaq right now in the background. Tesla's trading 291.66. You might not even see the pullback here. If I can get a pullback, I'll take it. But if I can't, I'm going to be chasing this. Okay. So right now I'm looking for the pullback. If I can't get it, that's fine. Yeah, I'll get left behind. That happens to me a lot here. So this last little leg, you could like put leave 25% on, or like leave maybe just leave 100 fucking calls on for that trade in case it just blasts up. I'm looking for that dip buy to get up there. I don't know that I'm going to be able to join you on this trip. It might just go straight north, is my point. I might just go right up there. So I'm just looking for a dip buy personally. Yeah, you can fade me. It's cool. I just want to see that chill daddy for a minute. I know I'm not going to get it because this is turning into a level now. This is going to become a level, and we're just going to rocket ship here. I guess it's right there, isn't it? That's where it is. Chase, dude, I just saw you in the chat, brother. How you doing? Yeah, it's okay. I hate this because I just want to FOMO this shit right now. I just want to FOMO it. I just want to throw them on and just leave them on. And to be honest, the real target's right here. That's the actual target, like, bam. But that's 455. Like this right here, like those 455s, they're 7 cents right now. They were 6 cents a minute ago. Like those fucking things should print fucking 300% if we get up there. That's a 300 fucking percent printer right there. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. I wonder how many deleted I wonder how many deleted bam, bam, Bam. Map the territory. Oh, yeah, I got a shit ton of deleted tweets from taking the long into the close yesterday. No, I pissed off people into that close yesterday, huh? I'm looking at that post at the fucking bell yesterday, and I pissed off people. Am I sweating now? Fuck no. Yeah, they're deleting. They deleted a bunch of comments on my post from yesterday. Some people left them up. I appreciate you if you leave them up. Some people left up some bearish comments, but some people deleted. You always check back and see. All right, fuck it. Yeah, it's cheap. I'm on some calls again. I'm on 455Cs. 455C. I'm gonna let these fuckers burn one way or another. I don't care. Long 455C. For a trade and failure before R3. Yeah, I'm on that trade right now. Yeah, dude, I was just talking to Yeti, I was just talking to Joe about this on the phone. I was like I have underlying in the market, so I have to hedge. I don't have a choice. So I have to buy puts to hedge. I got to buy 5-cent fucking puts. And then I'm still trading the market up, right, with options and underlying. So, we're in that motion, right, where you're well hedged and then you're making so much fucking money that, dude, seriously, trading 11 cents right now on 455Cs. 14 cents, 15 cents. Oh, no. Took 14 cents just then. I'm flat again. Woo! Woo! Oh! See if we can jump on it one more time. Hold on. Winky Doggy, what's going on? What up, brother? See if we can jump on it one more time. Hold on.
So noting the Nasdaq 100 extending its gains here, it's up around 1% here to a session high.
Nasdaq trading
So seeing,
15,871.
Gaining here while Treasury yields are pairing earlier losses as the corporate updates were coupled with disappointing economic data. So figures on industrial production and retail sales missed estimates, and traders are now fully pricing a
Jesus.
quarter-point hike at the
It's
Federal
the
Reserve for the
Dorfas
next
still
meeting.
holding the calls from
Further signs of slowing
yesterday.
inflation and an improving economic picture.
Yeah, sit down, financial juice. It's the Dorfas still on those calls. Winky, are you still fucking on those calls from yesterday? Winky, do you know what those are paying right now? Winky's still on your calls, man, from yesterday? I sold mine too, bro. I sold mine too. J Potter 70 with the arm pump. Margin call Wednesday. Should I post that on Twitter? Oh, oh, hold on. I can't do it. Hold on. I just missed an entry. Hold on a second here. I'm trying. I'm not gonna buy. Am I just buying it? Say fuck it. All right. All right. Back in again. I shouldn't be. This is bad. I get a bad positioning here, but it doesn't matter. Top of the world, Ma. Look at that. Dude, look at the market. It's like top of the world. Oh man, dude. 455s. Woo! All right, you want some music? Hold on. I got some music. Hold on, I got some music. I don't know if. Let me see if I can get some. Let's see if I can get some music here. Nah. Oh, you know what? We'll give some props out there right now. They haven't heard it in a while, so we'll play it for the Bears. Oh no, this is the pain trade for the Bears. Trust me, they don't want to hear this right now. We're in a pain trade up here. Now trading 15 and 14 cents on 455 C's. Dixie rolling over right now. Moon it, baby. Joe Donut chiming in, letting everybody know that it is now 2:30. We'll usually see an extension on the 2:30 hour to 2:40. But if this is a place where you want to take the money, don't hesitate to take the money and run. Nobody out there should ever feel bad for taking profit. 455's trading 17 cents right now. I am still long into 2:40 this afternoon. Maybe you're right, Joey. They're only 18 cents right now. Come on, baby. Give me that big old push-up. Taking the money on 19 cents right now on 455C. I was going to let it run, and then I'm thinking about Joe Harper being the voice of reason right now. Joe Harper's being the voice of reason in the background, so I'm like, you know what? I'll give him a little bit of love there. I can't say it. Can't say that I'm not gonna listen to him. Where's my favorite French fuse? That one right there. Bulls, this one's for you. I took it off. I took it off there, Joey. I'm flat right now. I'm good, man. I'm cool. All right, so I'm going to be looking to make an entry in here. So I'm writing this out right here, entry, and then DCA down here, right? Now, if you're like a safety trader, you'll have your entry right here, right? If you miss the trade, you miss the trade. I'm long now, 455 Cs. If I have to DCA down below, if this rolls down a little bit more and I have to add again to the trade, I will. But I am long once more on 455 Cs for the target above. I want to see fucking R3 get tagged. So I am long right now. I want to see R3 get tagged into tomorrow for Vixpiration. Now, if you're a new trader, you might want to be down here. You know, if you miss if we go up and you miss it, all shucks. You want to be like a safer trader and you want to wait for down here. So for me, I have started another position and I'm going to DCA over here somewhere. If we still roll down, there could be an opportunity here. Like this rolls up, you get a little bit of a failure candle with a green candle. Trade that up with a failure. Come back down over here. You might catch it right there. Makes sense? 238. Now, normally into like the 240 hour, I still feel as though this is usually pretty bullish. 3 p.m., you figure. We got until basically 3 p.m. We got 20 minutes here. So we got 20 minutes for a trade. We'll see if it's going to go back up again. Sitting on some 455s once again. So we'll see how this happens, how this rolls right here. First entry, DCA right in here. Oh, you're welcome, BB Killer Dabs. Killer Dabs. Let me see. Yeah, so Tesla's price target. You guys want the price target for today on Tesla? Hold on a second here. What do I got here? So Tesla's trading currently trading 292 and some change. 292.50. Ready for this? It has not tagged its upper bound yet. So its first price target on Tesla. You guys want it? Hold on here. We'll do it right here. So Tesla. This is the Tesla chart for you if you don't already know. We haven't even hit our targets yet for today. I'm going to give them to you right now. For today, you've got 293. Right there. 88. Then you've got 293.88. They got 297.39. $302.54. I doubt you get this one, but I don't think it's unreasonable for you to get this one right here. So that's Tesla into the bell. Even though it's looking a little vicious right here, a little painful. I'm going to have to add my calls here in just a minute. Hold on here. My DCA is down here. I got my entry price right here at 9 cents. I'm going to be looking to add down here. And let me ask you, this is a good thing to, this is a good way to, this is a good way right now to, so let's look at something. So I'm in for 9 cents right here, right? So I'm in for 9. And they're currently trading for 7 right now. So if I were to DCA right here, and we continue to roll, I'm kind of fucked, right? I need like, if it comes back into 9, it's no big deal, right? I'm still flat. If it rolls down here and hits 5 though, or 4, I can actually just do one more DCA and have a really nice entry. So like entry DCA matters, like where that is matters. Does that make sense? Instead of just like DCAing this, it's like right now I'm back up to 8 cents. So now I'm down a penny, right? So my point here is you don't need to like, you have an entry here and then you have a DCA right here, wherever this white line is. Does that make sense? So you're not like DCAing here. Your entry is here for the 6 CMA and your DCA is down here. Does that make sense? So it's like if I DCA'd 7 and 9 cents, does it really matter? Probably not. If it were to continue, let's say I did DCA 7 and 9 or 9 cents and 7 cents, and then we rolled back down to 5 cents, I would likely have to triple down, right? Even if my belief is that we're going higher. So why not just make the 9 cent trade and then the 5 cent trade down here? And if, as a matter of fact, I'm going to be flat here in just a second. So I'm right back where I bought the dip right here, right where my original thesis was. We haven't come down to the DCA point down here. Just wanted to give you a heads up on that. Because yesterday we had some questions about where to DCA. Where do you buy the close? Where, like, you have to have a plan, right? Like, I'm buying this. This is where my DCA is, and then I've got to stop below it if we have a reversal at any point. And even if we have a reversal to the downside, let's say we reversed right now, right? Let's say we did have a reversal right now. and we roll, right? I buy the DCA, I DCA here, boom, I bottom, and I get trapped in that, right? And we squeeze up. It's purple, right? So let's say I buy this DCA, right? And so let's say I'm buying this, right? It's green. Pretend that's green, right? And it immediately reverses on me. And now I'm like, oh, shit, I'm losing money. My calls are worth 3 cents. There's likely going to be a chance for me still to get out of whatever I was in over here. Does that make sense? So, you know, right now, this is my plan, right? And my plan is fucking working right now. And not only is my plan working, but if I lose, I have an opportunity to unfuck myself, right? I'm not selling the capitulation red bar down. I'm actually waiting for one more green up to then exit. So let's say I'm in for 9 cents and 5 cents. My DCA is now 7 cents, right? And so then we have that last green bar up. I'm able to skim a penny or two to offset my original buy-in, right? And I'm managing my trade. So a winner to me is if we go up here, and even if we roll, that I DCA'd and then caught the green bar back up to unfuck myself. Does that make sense? So here, does this make sense to everybody watching right now? Does that make sense to any of you? That's right. This Valhalla has been sitting here since Friday. All right, we talked about 455. Remember, we talked about 455 C's on Friday. Remember that on Friday? Remember berries? No. We talked about 455C for this Friday. On last Friday, we said, go back to the video. I said, I bought this Friday 455Cs. We're trading 48 cents, 50 cents on Friday. On Friday. What are they trading right now? I don't even know. I already sold them, but hold on. So ready for July 21st. 455C are up 200% right now. You guys are savages. I love you guys. You guys are savages. You guys will eat your own young. You guys will eat your own young. I kid you not. $4.55's trading 13 cents right now. $4.55's trading 13 cents right now. Woo, baby. Show it to daddy. Give me the next 12 minutes to make it to the top. Absolutely, Bristwicks. Trading 454, 33, 30 right there. Come on, baby. Here comes NASDAQ right now, trading 15,877. Yeah, you buying Wagyu tonight? Kruzak 808. If these streams are helping you, right? So on Friday close, we talked about buying 455Cs for this upcoming Friday. You are coming into your Valhalla here. You are coming into the place where you take the money and run on those calls. Congratulations. Today is Wednesday. If you find that these videos are helping you, if you're becoming a better trader, if you're not shorting where you shouldn't be shorting, if you're buying the dips where you should be buying the dips, if these videos are helping you become a better trader, if you're just losing less money than you were, please consider supporting the stream. Please consider supporting what we do here. We are here every day. We try to be here every day, trying to help you guys make money. It's not even Wednesday. It's Tuesday, isn't it? 4 days later. It's not even Wednesday yet. Please consider directly donating to the stream, supporting the stream. I go over. If you donate through PayPal, it's the most direct way to support the stream. If you support the stream through like Streamlabs or Twitch or YouTube, I don't get any of that money. I get like a third of that money. Now, this is the best way. This is the best way to support the stream as we move forward, is to donate directly through PayPal. Join us in the Discord. Join us on @CaptainsAlpha. And join us every day here in stream. We trade and stream live 5 days a week. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to do a programming note. Hold on here, boys and girls. Next week, on Friday, as we head into that weekend, I have one more big trip for the summer. I have a trip planned. It's the last one of summer, the last big one. I have to take my wife and kid, so my children are homeschooled. They're going back to real school this year. And I'm going to take them away for one more week of vacation. Now, it's not like a full trading week. It's kind of a weird one, like take the Friday off or something, and then Monday, Tuesday. I'll get you the exact dates. But I'm taking my wife and children snorkeling and wakeboard, a bunch of water sport crap at some place called Higgins Lake. It's like the Bermuda of Michigan, supposedly. It's 5 most beautiful lakes in the country, and so I'm taking them there camping. All that camping stuff that I was setting up, that's what this trip is for. So I do want to make you aware that next week, heading into that closing weekend, I want to make you aware that I don't think I'll be here that Friday. I might be here. I'll check the exact dates. I'll get firm dates for you for when I exactly go and do that. But I want you to be aware of it as we come into next Friday. Thanks, Blissowix. I appreciate that, my brother. Yeah, Higgins Lake, man. I've never been. I've never been to Higgins Lake. So I'm doing Higgins Lake for the clearest lake I've been to here has been I was on an island in Lake Superior in the fall, and I couldn't believe how clear it was. It was like glass. But supposedly this is like gin tonic waters. Yeah, so we're gonna go do a bunch of stuff up there. We're gonna do powerboat rental and snorkeling and all kinds of cool stuff. They've got boat wrecks in there, I guess, that you can snorkel, like old 1970s boat wrecks and stuff like that. Yeah, I've never been. I love you too, Blissowitz. Love you, brother. I've been to Torch Lake. I have done Torch Lake, so this will be the first time for Higgins for me. Can I go over Baba? Yes. Let me check out Baba for you real quick. I'll go over Baba. I should go over Baba. Here we go. We're going to do Baba. It's important. I am long right now, just so you know. If anybody's wondering as I go over Baba, I am long for this trade up right here. I got 6 minutes, basically. So I got 6 more minutes. If I can't get a new high here in the next 6 minutes, I'm going to wrap it up. So I'm going to do a 2-minute 2-minute review of BABA. If you are a BABA trader, we're going to talk about it. Now, I am bullish BABA. With that said, price is below the hourly right now. You see that? You're looking for the cross right here for an explosive move. So I want it right where we are. I want it to hold. Whenever we get these crosses here, what happens if this holds? If we get this cross of the DT, even though it's rolling over, the hourly looks good here. So what I want to say to you is this. I'm expecting BABA. I only got 5 minutes left. To have some consolidation. This thing is going to moon. Like straight moon. $100. First price target. $100 on BABA. And then 101. This is a lot of volatility in here too. Your real target's $100. After this, though, you start moving higher and higher and higher. But there's your real target here is $100 right there. I'd look for capitulation moments possibly on it. The market itself is getting a little toppy here on BABA. So what I want to say to you is you might not think it can happen, but let's say you had like a bloodbath tomorrow in the morning and you had a moment you could buy BABA at like 87.50, then I would say yes. So it's complicated. So here, let me come back over here and talk about BABA once more because I need to be very precise in what I say to you. You ready? So right now, I'm bullish on BABA to 92.10. Okay? If BABA breaks below 89.89, I'm not a buyer. Breaks below 88.79, I'm not a buyer. I would be looking for at least the hourly to swing down and kind of grab it and bring it back up, and then I would be a buyer. But I am bullish here. My only concern is where NASDAQ is right now. It's trading 15,872. I think it's a local top for NASDAQ at 16,000. If that's the case, though, you see how you have like a capitulation move back here? You know, if you had like a shocker, how much time do I have left here? If you have like a shocker here where it's like just quick bloodbath, then it comes back up and goes higher, just like keep a stink bid down here on BABA. Very bullish here to go up. Just note that, you know, you have that like 4 o'clock in the morning, fucking 2:30 in the afternoon or something. You get a quick move down, you're off and running to the upside. Price target 101.46, or vol at 97.69 on it. But yes, I agree with you. It is. I agree with you. It's very bullish here and dangerous. If you had enough time on the trade, no big deal. Whew, good call out on BABA. Yeah, I'm still in on calls right now. Haven't sold anything. 258. 2 minutes left for bulls to get one more bar. They got one more bar to get a new high. No new high. I'm going to have to cut them loose. Bulls have one more bar. That's it. Yeah, we're going to find out right now. Dixie's rolling over. We're going to get a test real quick on NASDAQ and find out what's happening. Apple is straight mooning right now. Straight mooning right now. I think I'm just going to hold these into the bell. You know what? I don't care if they go to zero. I'm not fucking selling them. I want to see this happen into the bell. I want to see NASDAQ hit 16,000. I want to see Apple near 200. we keep dick teasing this. Right on, Henry. Yeah, I would say to you, if you're in Baba, I guess I would preface this with, if you're long Baba and there's a momentary like bloodbath down, I wouldn't be too concerned. I would be like, yeah, just diamond hand that shit. You know, I was like, if Baba had like, oh my God, doom, you get a correction or something in the market. And I want to tell you guys something too. I want to be very clear with you. If you are along the market and we get a correction, like write this shit down. If we get a correction and you panic sell, like a week later, we're right where we started. There's some math in this. There's some big math here. So if we correct like more than 7 or 8%, you likely have another opportunity to get out of a long position in case we actually rolled the entire market down. You know, like a bloodbath, 10, 12, 20, or the run is over or something like that. If we get a correction, we usually come back up. So make sure you're managing your fear when we do correct, or even the market rolls over, is my point. You normally have a chance to get out. There's ample time for you to not be a panic seller bull. There's ample time for you. You normally have time to sell. Yeah, did I say Wednesday again? Yeah, I'm gonna do diamond hands in this close. I'm gonna buy this. I'm gonna buy all this too. I just got my 6 cents here, so I'm gonna add to my position here. Hold on here. See if I can get one more penny out of this. Or do I move up to 454s? Do I add the 454 maybe? Yeah, we're getting a little roll here. We're coming back down to check the 15,831. Maybe I'm gonna cool off here. I'm gonna leave the 455s on, not sell them, and I'm gonna look to buy 454s as soon as we come down and tag 831 on NDX. They're gonna try to attempt to not print these 455s. I can already see it. They're gonna try to send them to zero. They're going to try to snatch that money. No, not that many. Just 25. So now I'm looking at 454Cs. Still long on 455C. Oh, they're coming right back, dude. So this is our earlier DCA we already entered. My DCA is now down here. Oh, boy, they didn't even give a chance to get down there, dirty dogs. Long into this bell right now. 3:03 in the afternoon. You see that right there? And they're trying not to print them now. So like right now, right now 455s are only 8 cents, 7 cents. They're gonna try to scam me on making money on this candle. I don't care though. You get fucked. I'm holding this into the bell. I'm long here into this bell to 455. Should you be waiting for SPY correction before going long on some of the plays you called out earlier? You know what? Haven't had a chance to do the Sunday stock show. No one has any business with, or not no business, but your time frame. We're coming to an inflection point right now. I want you to know that we're coming to an inflection point in the market, and they're gonna make tech walk the plank this week with Tesla and Netflix. It looks like they're pricing in Netflix to be a sell, and that they're pricing in Tesla for a possible squeeze higher. So we're coming into like a sideways trade in the market. It's not so much we start selling. It's more like you price in earnings season, and then you trade it sideways and make people walk the plank. What I would recommend for you if you're trying to make an entry is maybe take the money and run at some point, or be aware of the market. I think we're going to trade sideways. As we come up here, I don't think we trade down necessarily, but I do think that we trade sideways up here. We're going to talk about that today. Marv, let's do it right now. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Let's do it right now. So, for Q1, we're coming into the end of Q1. OPEX, right? VIXpiration. We've got 3 months total. We know where SPX top target is. I think that's 36.50. Correct me if I'm wrong. We normally trade above that a little bit. So SPX. Somebody let me know if I'm wrong on that target. Can somebody just give me the numbers once more? I'm forgetting some of the targets. Can somebody give me the three I don't want to look right now, but this is SPX. We're going to go to a daily chart on it. It's kind of important here, okay? I want you guys to see something. We're coming up into known sellers right now. Okay? I want you to see this. So, congratulations, bulls. You see where these sellers are up here. This is 46.15. We have an expectation with this quarter to trade SPX. We have an expectation for this quarter to tag here. My target for the quarter, 47.17. There, I said it. Maybe right here. I'll give two targets. 47.07, 47.17. At least for the quarter. So with that said, holy shit. Keep on printing, baby. Keep on printing. So with that said, right, for the quarter expectations, we should still get a pullback in here too, right? You know what I'm saying? At some point, like 3 months and a quarter, pullback, then a tag at some point up there. Does that make sense? So we've got July, August, and September, right? August, September, right? So right there's your next one right there. Do you see it? So come down, come up, come down, come up. Make sense? There are some out there that think that we're not even going to do that. They think that we're going to just blast off here into August, and then we come down into September. Does that make sense? We can do that too. We can go right up into August 1, tag that 4,700, come straight back down. So right now, just for this week coming up, we're going to look at that right now, okay? So if you're extremely bullish on earnings season, right, we come right up into September, excuse me. I said August, didn't I? So you got July. Wait a minute here. So you got right here. There it is. July, August, then you got September, right? Let's see if we can draw that right there. So you've got 1 month down. You've got a second month. So you've got to September to kind of get where you need to go. Some of you think that we squeeze up here and make our way down into October 1. I'm not anti that trade, that like the month of August is outstanding. So just be aware of it. So just right now on SPY, let's take a look at it, okay? We're going to look at SPY here. We're going to scroll out a little bit. And we're going to put some... We're going to look where we are right now. You see my targets up here? Remember this Valhalla trade? Our next target above is, it's slightly lower. It's right here. 459.92. The next one above that, this is your next Valhalla target. And we're not even talking, you just had somebody say 470 by end of year. I think Fundstrat said 480 by end of year. If we only have corrections, 3-4%, something like that. Here's our next two levels. Do you see them? Right up in here. This is your target for likely by September 1st. And higher, believe it or not. Up here, 466 on SPOOs. Squeeze it up, come back down. There are some of you out there that think we can do this by August. I think you need a bunch of call buyers that believe we're going to 470, 480, and they send it back down on you. So right now, your only concern right now, right, is going up here and tagging it. You understand? Going up here so we can validate trading the next zone. Okay? So we're coming into the end of a end of month cycle here. You know what I'm saying? End of month cycle. So that we're coming to the end of Q3, right? Or Q3 month 1. Congratulations, bulls. You did it. So when we get to the end of this month, I'm going to be looking for a dip to buy for the month of August. Right? You know that if we get up here, they're going to try to sell you down and tell you, fuck off, you're not coming up here. You already know that. You know they're going to sell you down. You know how this goes, right? These major levels, you know they're not going to want you up here. What normally happens? We get a correction. Right? We get a correction. So let's look over here. We've spent some time over here, right? We have a gap to fill down here. So just into positioning, you're going to expect us to nail that target for the month. Woohoo, good job, bulls. Coming to end of month, drop down, try to make sure that this is real, right? These buyers are real. You're going to get people screaming 4,700, 4,600, 4,800. You're all going to buy calls. The dealers are going to go against you for the month of August, and then we're going to go higher, right? So I'd say to you, as we come into this OPEX, look for a dip to buy at 447, 445 into end of month. Hopefully you can get a dip to buy. Are we getting prints right now on our calls? Did you stay long on those 455s with me? Are you printing money? I'm printing money. Why don't you join the team? How are those 455s treating you right now? How are they treating you right now? So, what are you looking for? We've got Vixpiration tomorrow, right? We got Vixpiration. We got VIX turning up while the market's going up. If I had to guess, we're coming into an inflection point in the market. You're getting 18,000 right now, right? Or not, sorry, not 18,000. 16,000 right now on NASDAQ, right? It's an inflection point on the market, right? So we're coming into some earnings calls, right? We're setting up for Wednesday. Everything is lining up. Do you see how all this stuff lines up? Trading 454 right now. 454.69 right now. Trading 20 cents on 455 right now. Give me a burr in the comments. Give me a burr in the chat right now. You guys aren't you guys aren't buying fucking calls for this move higher? Shit. What did I draw for you earlier? I said they're gonna buy calls here. Remember when I drew it out for you? What did I say they would be doing? They wouldn't buy calls down here. They would buy them up here. You sell them calls up here. I'm flat. I'm done. I'm out. That's it. I'm out. You're selling them calls up here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Go on FinTwit. Tell him on FinTwit. Make him angry. Just fade me. That's all I want you to do. Just fade me. Well, hold on here. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. You know what is kind of gross is they're still fucking around with the 452s and the 451s, 453s and 454s right now, aren't they? Oh yeah. I'm done for the day. I'm done. They are going to want to tag this though. 14,895. Look, Jesus. Look for another move up here. I'm not joking. I'm not fucking joking. Look for 1,600 today. We're not done going up, by the way, I don't think. I think I'm done. I think I'm fucking done. I feel like a whore. I feel like a fucking pig. I do. I feel like a pig. I'm feeling pretty piggy right now. A little bit of a roll here in the spoos. I'm going to be looking for another entry point here. You know what? Should I do it? I'm like, yeah, I'm going to try to get back in on this next trade right now. I'm like, I'm not going to take any more trades. Well, I mean, you're going to roll it down there. I might buy another one. I mean, for fuck's sake, right? You're going to bring it down here? Sure. Shit, yeah, let's do it. Hold on here. That's a 5 minute. Hold on here, right here. Hang tight here. If you're going to be like that, I'm feeling pretty fucking dirty. I want, like, so what I'm watching, here, let me show you guys what I'm watching right here. Hold on here. I'm going to show you guys what I'm watching. So, NDX. No. NDX. So just right here. Do I just buy it right there? I mean, I'd really like to see that one little bam, then buy it. And there's that 16,000, dude. 16,000 is way the fuck up there, like creepy crawly up the wall. You guys ready for it? They're going to do it. They're going to do a creepy crawly up the wall. They're going to do a creepy crawly, I assure you. They're going to sneak this shit up there. Right up into the close. Right up into 6 o'clock. They're gonna creepy crawly this all up into the wall. Man, maybe not assuredly. But you're going to get it. I think you're getting the creepy crawly today. So it's 322. It could be an explosive move. It could be a nasty face ripper up here. Just hang tight in here, okay? They're like, I don't know, like. Like, part of me just wants to part of me just wants to re-enter 455 right now. All right, fuck you, I'm in. 16 cents. Take my money. Okay, I'm on 16 cents, 455C. I just bought right here. I will DCA this if I have to. There's not much time left. It's 324. There's not much time to creepy crawl it up the wall, so. No, I have faith in my trade here. I have faith in it. There's like a part of there's part of today that's important for us. They could still roll this down. It could get violent. Be careful up in here. Like this could be something where they go violence here, and then you get this kind of stuff. Just be careful of be ready to buy a dip if you need to. They could try to torch the options and go up there. So they're trading 19 cents right now. Like where they'll hit the target, but they won't print the call. So 455C, right? They could take 455C down to 2 cents or something, hit it up here, and you're not going to get 20 cents on it. Just be careful here. Like a super fast move down. As a matter of fact, hold on here. I just took 18 cents. I'm going to wait on this. I'm going to tell you guys something, right? So I just got out. So like they could do some bullshit down here. Like they blast it down, they turn those 418s or 455s into like 2 cent calls. Then they hit it and it prints like 6, 7 cents or something, or they don't even print it. So that's 3 cents in the money. So just be really careful. I'm gonna buy this if it's possible. So right there, entry. No DCA on this trade. It has more to do with paying the options. Now, if I miss it, fuck it, I miss it. We want to stay there, guys. I got something I got to do in the background. Episode request on Twitter to get someone an invite. Nice big red bars up there. You see that? FinTwit. You can Google search. Thanks, Joe Donut. I didn't know you could do that. I appreciate that. Yeah, you can find me on FinTwit. If you follow me on FinTwit, I'll follow you back too. I have no problem. Like, if you have no followers, I'll follow you. Braised in blue. Yeah, if you want to, so I just posted a link to Twitter for the Discord invite. If you want to, oh, wait a minute. I was trying to follow him. If you want to share that with your friends or something, I'm going to delete it later. So I did put a public link out there to join Discord on Twitter, but I'm not going to leave it up for long. So, I'm gonna delete it soon. So it's on Twitter for a moment. Oh baby, dude, I took the money and ran at the right time, huh? Woo, baby. Woo! Woo! Dude, I fucking pulled the plug perfect, huh? You see that? God damn. Woof. Nasty red bar. So I'm looking for a recheck of 15848 on and 64 on NDX right now. The VIX getting murdered right now too. I thought they might try to do this to 455 Cs. And they're doing it right now. They're just cleaning them out. They're trying to murder them. So we're still likely going up here. I want to tell you guys something. We're still likely going up here. This is a function of dealers not wanting to print 455s. So even if we go here, they won't want to print the actual call. So this is like a vacuum cleaner coming in right now, trying to kill the option, even if price goes there. Yeah, I'm not in calls right now. I was looking for another entry. I cut them loose like right here, didn't I? Somewhere right in here. Yeah, this is not bearish. This is just fuck you and your calls. Scumbags, dude. This is that video that I showed you this morning. I noticed it yesterday. And I noticed it last week, 2 or 3 days. There's like this, like, fuck you, we're going up, but you're not going to get money. And they discussed it on CNBC the other day. Yeah, 2 days ago. Hang tight here. Yeah, Tesla's going up there to tag it, isn't it? Here it is, PT1, target hit. Breaking through PT1, PT2, 297.39. I do want to warn you of something that, like, these sellers, they love to come in. They love, dude. So that, like, you're just like, Tesla's like famous for like, oh, we're going to 300, and then just as you get there, it's like a hammer comes down and just smashes your face in. So just be wary as we get up there. New target, upside target, 297.39 on Tesla. PT1 achieved. Congratulations, Tesla bulls. C-Ski, I followed you. I got you. I followed you, brother. If you can't see anything in the Discord and you're joining, you have to read the rules, say yes to them. Sorry, I'm trying to look at some stuff in the background. GitLab, let me take a look at it. Love me some GitLab. Oh yeah, dude, GitLab is pumping. We're coming into a breakout point right now on it to tag 5797. Hold on here. Long again right now. I did an entry. I'll do a DCA below. I think we do the thing up the. I think we do the creepy crawly. No. All right. I think we do the creepy crawly up the wall today. It's possible. With that said, for my take for tomorrow, okay, I want to talk to you guys about something here. So I want to say something to you guys today. Tomorrow, I believe, is Vixpiration. There's no like the window of weakness bullshit means nothing. Another note on this. What I want to see tomorrow, I want to talk to you about positioning for tomorrow, okay? Listen closely. I want to talk to you about positioning for tomorrow. What I would like to see, if it was me, I would like to see a move up into this close, a trade sideways overnight, and then sell the open tomorrow. So if you're to ask me what I think we trade what I would like to see. I mean, this is kind of the top to me for right now. So what I think, though, is that we trade this up into the bell, or what I'd like to see is a tag. We tagged it, yay. And then we trade it sideways into the open tomorrow. And then we sell the actual open. Like right at 9:30, we start selling, and we get a decent pullback. That's what I would like to see for tomorrow. So you might want to load up on puts right now. I don't want to catch the theta burn yet. I think I'm going to be sitting on my hands in the overnight and waiting for that open. Some of you are going to try to front run this right now. You're going to be like, fuck that, I'm buying 1 day puts for tomorrow. I don't think that trade is until 4:15 p.m. or it is at the open tomorrow. So just be aware of that into the end of the day today. It's 3:45. We have 15 minutes left. I think they run it up into the bell. I think they open it sideways tomorrow, and then bam, we go down. So that's my take. I also want you to know that if we do at any point break above 455.20, we're in a new range. Our new range is 455 to 459.92. So be aware of that as well. What do I say to you when we're coming into these ranges? What do I say to you? You guys know what I say, right? You're buying the dips way down there. You put the risk on Hold on here. You always trade level to level, right? So we put the risk on. Remember that trade? You put the risk on. Remember I told you 450 would be the hourly trigger, right? And you take the money and run. Now, that does not mean that we can't break above here. Okay? But once we break up here, you want to look for the behavior. Like what happens up here? Does it consolidate and hold? Does it roll over? Make sense? If it begins to prove itself and head higher, we will put the risk on for trading 455 to 459.92. Okay? What's happening right now out there? Are you guys following along out there? Are you guys watching? Are you guys following along out there right now? What wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, 3:48 in the afternoon. It's 12 minutes left into the close right now. I want to say thank you to all the moderators in YouTube, Twitch, inside the Discord. I want to say thank you to Winky Face and Joe and Chaz and Quinn. I want to say thank you to the administrators in the Discord, John L., Raveology, Rob SFO. I want to say thank you to Binky, Blind Nestal, David AMS, E-Trading Shorts, John H. I want to say thank you to all my man Will. If Will M, if you're out there, I want to say thank you to you. Any of the moderators from YouTube, Twitch, all you guys. I want to say thank you to you, the member. I want you to know that we are nothing without you. This is not the Captain Jim James show. This is the stock market show. This is nothing without you. I am not the stock market show. You as members, you're the Discord. You're the stock market show. You're what makes the Twitter account be what it is. The reason the Trade the Trigger website is here is because of you. So I want to thank you, the person that follows, the person that's a member, the person that subscribes, the person that knows that I'm going to be right sometimes, I'm going to be wrong sometimes. I want to thank you out there if you put me on in the background all day long. That's who I want to thank. Oh. I want to thank you for being here every day. I want to thank you for keeping me on every day. I'll be here again with you tomorrow morning. We're going to talk about trades for Tesla tomorrow morning. For Netflix. Netflix is cranking, right? We're going to talk about all of these reports. We're going to try to synthetically trade them after the bell. Starting tomorrow, right? You got Vixpiration. You got OPEX coming up. You got the Fed next week. I'm going to be here with you through the entire thing. So coming into next week, we got the Fed. This week, we've got Vixpiration. We've got OPEX this week. If you're a bull out there and you traded the first third of the quarter with me, congratulations. If you were a bull from last quarter that didn't buy the dip until the end of the quarter, we're coming into the end of the first third of this new quarter. If you're here with us and you turned bull for this first leg up, congratulations. We're doing it again with you. Porch, I love you, brother. Will M, my brother's in the house. I want to give some shout outs to users here, to members here, to clients here, to members, to friends, to family. Blissowicz, Otis, Permabill Tom, Mander Basra, Marcus, FX Retracer, Brad Armitage, Masks, Skazka, Permabill Tom, Mr. Unrealized Profits, longtime friend, Benny Mac, my boy, Chaz Wilson, Kenny Banks, what up? Otis, me, Tacos in the Hood, Kenny Tran, G Square, Loud Lobster, Dan Brislin. Email Patel, Yeti, Grubster, G Dad Golds, Cress, Maddie, Uncle JBJ, Chase Winter, Chase Balls, Joey Donut, Divergent, Ganks, Saint Walnut, Prontro Walpines, what up? Big Cutes Boys, Yeti 91, Casper, Open Access, Grubby Master, Big Balls, King Cow YT, DJ Dunks, Bull for Trading, Poke the Juice Box, Omar, if you're out there, what up? Lisa, Stacy, David AMS, Young Trader, Mike Lopez, Uncle JBJ, what up? Oda Nobunga, what's up? Big Cute Boy 912, what up, brother? Great name, by the way. Big Cute Boy. Stacy F. Lisa, if you're out there. Debt Guy Deb, what up? Afromatic, Hamang Patel, Lil Yoga Pants, Rick Lacoon, FX Retracer, Grifter Greg, Giovanni, Saint Walnut, Harper Charles 000, Shep GA, Binky G, brother. Command 67, Aussie Livin', Radically Mundane, Jay Finds a Way, Dis Ain't What You Want. Great name, by the way. 192, Broken Leakin', Isaac the Impaler, Andrium 1977, Barun 88, A. Johnson 833, Grain Man 1984, Lalakeek, Retired Trucker Brad, The Zachary Zoo. That looks Korean. I don't know who that is. Avengi, Mativ, Ben Bud Doge, Steve Austin 6 Millie, Bavary 27, Mr. Phibbs 786. What the fuck? Holy shit. Ox True Sight. Wherever you are right now, I fucking love you. Stoinks and Doinks, Ice Agee, Bold Fidu, BB Keller Dabs 92, Kruzik in the house, Zencat, DJ Garth Alger, Tropa 5, Cat Lake, Timothy Shelley, Raquel McDonald, Tex 514, Mateus Este, Gold's Child 007, Maddie 221, Bob Beasy Trading, Foresight Finance, where are you? Still here? Tim Ross, Isaac the Impaler, Isaac the Impaler, DD 9129, Dan Cornish, brother, Isaac Lerpoli, Northern Luminari, NG Piercy, Steve Austin, what's up, my brother? Nino, California. What up, brother? Colorado Clump. Gene Dorian. Brad Armitage, Rockwood. I'm Busty that weekend. Look at these dirty dogs. Taking down 455s to 1 penny. Look at these dirty dogs, these dealers. They're like, fuck you. You get nothing. I don't know if I can, Nino. There was like a time, brother. There was a time, my man. It's weird too. I've got like my brain is like cataloging like the first year people, the second year people, the third year people. There's like a I have to, you know what I have to do is like a how long have you been a part of the stream kind of a thing. Get like you've been here since year 1 to year 2, year 3, something like that. We got to figure something like that out. There are some hilarious names in here. Some of you guys will like trick me, and I'm like, oh shit, I can't say that. That's like the we too low or whatever kind of shit. I'm like, oh man, I just said something really bad. Yeah, Mr. Talking Monkey, dude. OG. Gene Dorian subscribed. If you want to chat in our chat, you can chat for free. Watch us on Twitch, and then subscribe via Amazon Prime, and then you can talk. Exquisite, man, what's up, brother? Yeah, Barry McCockiner. Brian Meltzer, Mr. Unrealized Profits, day 1. Brian Armitage, day 1. What up, Cobalt? Cannot be helped. Benny Mac, day 1. Stacy F, day 1. Beartown Sheriff, what's up, brother? Uncle JBJ. Otis, what up, brother? All right. They're not printing it. No creepy crawly up the wall. Killing options into the bell right now. Nothing for the Bulls. You know my take on to tomorrow? I want to see the push up. Tag 455. They're not going to do it. They just sold NDX off of 15,853. So NDX 5-minute chart looking for some bearish. First time we traded below NDX on the 5-minute 27 EMA. Apple selling off into the bell right now. Panic at the disco. We'll watch this close right now. We've got Vixpiration into tomorrow. We'll see if the Bears get their down day tomorrow. The window of weakness. Bear revenge right now. We know about it. We knew it would happen into tomorrow. We didn't know when. We know they're coming for us. They're going to be out there doing spookiness all night long on FinTwit. That's all you're going to see. You're going to see spookiness from the Bears for the next 24 hours. Hold on, I'm going to post that. I will see you all tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning ish. Every morning it's like, oh, I got to do another half an hour of this shit. I got to do another half an hour of that shit. I didn't do the channel art today. Damn it. I didn't do the thumbnail. That'll be tomorrow's, I need to work on a thumbnail. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. I need to do a t-shirt for that. I need to find someone. I've got some stuff. I got to write that one down too because I work on this stuff sometimes. I need a window weakness t-shirt. I need to get somebody that does graphic design to help out. It's 4:02 in the afternoon. Need someone to help with graphic design. I'll see all of you guys. Hey, if you guys are if any of you guys know anything about graphic design, hit me up in DMs on CaptainJimJames or hit me up via email CaptainJimJames@gmail.com. No, I want it to look good. So, and I want someone that's, you know what, I want someone that's good with graphic design and someone that knows how to make cool ass shit too. So if you're both of those people, like I'm a great designer and I'm actually, like, your idea is dumb, Captain. I got a better idea for you. Let me know. I've never done. I've got merchandise shit waiting. I just haven't done it. It's like sitting there in the background, just waiting to go. Been sitting there for like 6 months. This fucking shows you how I don't care about money. Like shit I could do that I don't do. So I'll see all of you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. I hope you had a great day.